नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षीभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद पुरुष प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुद्धितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। अपौपस्पृश्य।
Now please rinse your hands and keep your Panchapatram and Udharni to the side. We just started invoking the presence of our Guru, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Following that, we chanted the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, reminding us, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namah. I surrender I and mine to Paramashiva, reminding us that the I is made from the fabric of mind, surrendering our identity, our limited identity at the feet of Paramashiva, so that we can be reminded of our ultimate identity, that we are actually consciousness, we are Paramashiva. Then we performed the conscious resolution, creating the sankalpa, the conscious resolution to manifest the state, space, powers, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now we'll be starting with Pratham Vinyasa Karma, a sequence of 108 traditional yoga asanas. Starting with Sukhasana. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands will be resting on the knees with the index finger and thumbs together in Bindu Mudra. We will be breathing in Samana Pranayama in the next few asanas. In Samana Pranayama, please breathe in through the nose, hold the breath for a short duration and then exhale. Again, hold the breath for a short duration and then inhale. Continue. This is Samana Pranayama. Now, as you hold the breath for a short duration, concentrate on building a fire in the digestive region, in the navel region. And as you continue breathing, visualize the fire going upwards the spine. This is Samana Pranayama. Now we'll engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of 3 bandhas. Engage the Mula Bandha, that is, engage the perineum muscles between the base of your spine and the regenerative organ. Second, Uddiyana Bandha, please pull your stomach in and up. And third, Jalandhara Bandha, please tuck your chin to the chest. Now please visualize yourself as Paramashiva and do the internal chanting Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
What we heard was the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references chanted by the Tantra Dharaka. This was from Trishikhi Brahma Upanishad, verse number 52. explaining how Sukhasana is to be performed as per the authentic Hindu scriptures. So throughout our practice, we will be guiding you with the various components, the 12 components of yoga along with their scriptural references. Moving on to Parvatasana. Please continue to sit in a cross-legged position or sit in Padmasana and inhale your arms straight up. Palms will be together in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम्.
Halipavasana. Please bring your legs in front with your soles together, and as you exhale, bring your forehead to the heels. Lock your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra, interlacing your fingers. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि आहु में जानो भय पगथले संपुट ढानो पिष्ट पछे दो वो कर लिया वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Nagi Pavasana. Please bring your soles together and elbows on the legs and cup your palms on the floor. Gaze externally at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize snakes and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली आगानो नीचो हो वी कहो निफनास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Kokilasana. Now please hold your big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. As you inhale, straighten your legs, avoid bending the knees, and as you exhale, enter into Padmasana. Bring your elbows down, eyes forward and down. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथान्यदासनं भक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Nithyananda. Now stack your ankle and knees and hold the elbows in and circle in both directions. Externally gaze at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
Fitbit has helped me to know my body better. So I've just come across Daily Readiness. Daily Readiness looks at my sleep,
in everyone.
घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय. दक्ष चरण को वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोय. वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फ जजान. तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश वारली ठान.
Gajasana. Please bring your hands and feet on the floor and lift your hips up in an inverted V position. Keep your heels on the ground and scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Do the internal chanting Soham.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमो कृत्वा लंबी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय. नितंबं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमो नासिका मानीय. हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नियति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Rikshasana. Please stop this motion and now alternatively bring your heels to the ground. Continue gazing internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama, visualizing, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Vaishyasana. Please stand tall and lift your heels up. Balance your body on your big toes. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers on the heart. This is Hridaya Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैशावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we'll perform our first karna, Urdhav Janu Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi in a half squatting position with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring both the palms to the chest level and lift the right knee towards the chest in a circular motion, and simultaneously right hand will follow the foot movement. Return to Arai Mandi and repeat with the left side. Now we'll be moving on to Balalinga Asana. Starting with the right knee, please lift your right knee close to the chest and interlace it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarva Shankri Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकं जानु अर्धियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your right heel on the hip region and hold the right foot behind the hip region with hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टे तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your right foot from the inside of your foot with your right hand and push your right leg behind. Stretch the left arm and bring the left arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Natraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform the sequence from Balalinga Asana. Now this time lift the left foot and bring the left knee close to the chest, interlacing it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarva Shankri Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकं जानु उर्ध्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your left heel on the hip region and hold the left foot behind the hip region with the hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your left foot with your left hand and stretch your left foot behind and extend the right arm forward, bringing the right arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Natraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform our second karna, Ardharechita Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring the right foot behind with the heel raised. Cross the ankles and bring your right foot behind. Now the left hand is on the chest and the right hand will be making a pendulum movement. The fingers will be moving inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Then the right palm is placed on the nose. Uncross the ankles, bring the heels together. Right hand will be making a circular motion with the fingertips pointing to the floor. This is Ardha Rechita Karna. Now we'll be moving on to skeleton dance. Please visualize yourself as if made of bones and nothing else and shake your body intensely. Skeleton dance is a combination of continuously visualizing yourself as made of bones and shaking your body intensely. Please close your eyes and without following any specific movement, any pre-decided movement, completely randomly and chaotically, shake your body intensely. Please continue skeleton dance for a few more moments. This technique is revealed from the agamas to establish integrity right from the skeleton structure. Now, relax and walk back and forth on your yoga mats. Recollect your breath. Moving on to Katichina Karna. Stand in Araimandi with your heels together and toes bleeding out. Knees are bent and wide in a half squatting position. Now, cross your wrist above the head with your fingers stretched out. And as you turn to the right, open your arms. Then again, as you come to the center, cross your wrist over the head and continue the motion, repeating to the left side. Now we'll be moving on to our next asana, Tadasana. Stand tall, keep your heels on the ground, bring your arms up, bring your palms facing one another, gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region as you continue breathing. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानम सा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Uttanasana. As you exhale, bring your arms down, touching the ground. Lift your knees and bring it close to the chest. And alternatively, bring your knees to the chest. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Rathasana. Now jump your foot and step it between the hands, alternatingly jumping your feet between the hands. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a chariot and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमागेन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Virabhadrasana. Stand tall and step your legs apart. Bend your right knee at the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your left leg behind and straight at an angle of 45 degrees from the ground. Avoid bending your knees. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye. Twist and face your chest facing forward. Internally gaze in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
वासिष्ठवध कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बंधनम.
We'll repeat Virabhadrasana. On the other side, switch your legs. Keep your left knee bent at a 90-degree angle, right leg behind straight at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye externally while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठवध कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बंधनम.
Vrikshasana. Now starting with your right foot, keep your right foot sole on the left leg inner thigh and keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षोद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring your right foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize an eagle and engage only the perineum muscles.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now switch your legs. We'll repeat Vrikshasana. Now this time bring your left foot on the right inner thigh. Keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Breathe normally in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षाश्रमिदं विदुः.
Now please bring your left foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize an eagle.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Trikonasana. Please step your legs apart and bring your right hand next to the right foot on the ground and keep the left hand in the air. Gaze internally. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We'll repeat Trikonasana. Please switch sides. This time the left hand will be on the floor and the right hand will be in the air. Gaze internally. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Nikotaka Karna. Stand in Araimandi with your heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Bring your hands in front of your heart in a horizontal position with the palms facing each other. Alternatively, thrash your heel to the floor and simultaneously switch your palm position. Now from here onwards, the Pranayama breathing technique will be Brahmari Pranayama, where we will be buzzing like a bee both while inhaling and exhaling. The japa, the internal chanting, will be Sadashivoham, starting with Angushthasana. Sit on your toes and keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
कबन्धासमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिगम्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Sarasana. Stretch your right leg. Keep your palms on the floor facing forwards in Vara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य
Vidunasana. Hold your front foot with your hand and back foot heel with the other hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रय तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Please switch your legs. We'll repeat Sarasana. This time stretch the left leg with the toes pointing upwards. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं.
Vidunasana. Now hold the front toes with your one hand and hold the back heel with another hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रय तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Brahmajurunkusasana. Bring your feet together, knees together, and sit on your heels. Keep your palms resting on your knees with the palms facing upwards. Gaze internally. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Kapila Asana. Please bring your knees on the ground, separated wide apart. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila.
उभय पगतली सुमठ हरावे तिनकी माहिली गौर बिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Bhadra Gorakhasana. In the same posture, now gaze at the third eye externally. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and engage only the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Suryasana. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart. Spread your fingers wide, forming a lotus with your hands and gaze through the palms. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya, Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Mandukasana. Lower your arms and knees and relax your toes and sit between the heels. Palms will be resting on the knees. Now press your tongue against the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडुकासनम्.
Uttana Mandukasanas. Bring your hands on the opposite shoulders. Continue pressing your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Simhasana. Cross your right ankle over the left ankle and place the right heel underneath the perineum. Hands will be on the knees. Now as you exhale, stick your tongue out. Gaze at the nose. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जानुव संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Bhadrasana. Now bring your soles together and sit on the heels. Knees are separated wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the opposite toes with your middle and index finger in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
Yeah, sure.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Kakabhusandi Asana. Sit in a squatting position with your knees wide. Wrap your arms around the knees to lock your fingers behind your back in Parashumudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बैसक उगड़ ठाने दो हाथ भगवी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करवे.
Kanipavasana. Bring your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees above your elbows, lifting your hips up. Slightly lift your head and balance yourself on the hands. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
आसन गोगुण आशी दुष्टा हो ये तो आची हो ये.
Kapali Asana. Bring your head to the ground, forming a tripod with your head and two hands. Keep your knees on the elbows and stretch the legs up. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
शीश दिशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे पगतली आकाश दिशा से नमुष राशि दो हाथा की हथेली दो पार्श्वत्या धरती टेको दृष्टिनासा अग्र.
Pashva Mayurasana. Keep your palms on the ground, separated shoulder width apart. Knees will be to one side of the body. Press the elbow and to the knee and hip region and lean the body forward with your toes up. Stretch your legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Breathe slowly through the nose and exhale in a slow control way and continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now the internal chanting is Sadashivoham. Parshva Mayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
We'll repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side with the palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Keep your knees to the other side of the body. Press your elbow to the knee and hip region and lean forward with the toes up. Stretch your legs to the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Bharaganatasana. From a plank position, bring your right leg over the shoulder with the right foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Gaze internally. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, as Lord Bharaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई.
Now switch your legs, bringing your left foot between your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Bhairaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई।
Unmukha Pithasana. Press your forearms down. Hips are up and high. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
भून्यस्तो जारुण्य हस्तो च दुष्पद वामुखम उत्थापितांघ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका।
Vasishthasana. Keep your right hand under the shoulders and keep the hips up and raise your left hand up in the air as you gaze through the palm in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमयि च हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
We'll repeat Vasishthasana with the other hand. Keep your left hand underneath the shoulders. Keep your hips raised up and raise the right hand in the air as you gaze through the right hand in the air. Engage perineum muscles. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Visualize Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमयि च हलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Maha Sadashivoham. Anjani Asana. Stretch your legs straight with your toes pointing upwards. Keep your head, neck and spine straight and sit on upturned palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as God Hanuman.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरि दाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे।
Paschimottanasana. Bend forward, keeping your spine straight and hold the toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending your knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते।
Ugrasana. Keep your spine straight and now interlace your fingers behind your head and bend your chest forward and bring your head towards the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Continue Rechika and visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Kali.
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो गुरुमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेद नीलदीपनम्।
Marichi Asana. Now lift your right knee and bring it close to the chest and wrap your arms around the right knee. Hands will be holding behind the back. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं कुर्वञ्च च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे।
Mahamudra Asana. Lower the right knee to the floor and bring your chest forward and down, holding your toes. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
डावा बग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसोजी दक्षिण बदला मुझे बसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे।
We'll repeat Marichi Asana with the left knee. Bring your left knee to the chest and wrap your arms around the left knee. Hold your hands behind the back. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं कुर्वञ्च च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे।
Mahamudra Asana. Lower your left knee to the floor and bend your chest forward and down, bringing your head close to the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Hold your toes with both the hands. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
डावा पग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसोजी दक्षिण बदला मुझे बसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे।
Bhadrasana. Bring your soles together and heels at the perineum. Hold your feet with your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौतु वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्।
Gaulipavasana. Keep your toes together and heels apart. Hands will be on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Now breathe in through the nose and tuck your chin to the chest and exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chantings Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जीत सोजी यामे एडी भिन्नज राशे अंगुलाठ अंतरो राशे।
Yoni Asana. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Bring your elbows on the ground near the shin and lean the whole body forward. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पगतली संपुट करे, सोले मेड आगा में धरे अर्धा हाथ अंतर राशे, लाड पगतलिया ऊपर दाशे.
Midaki Pavasana. Bring your heels together and separate the toes apart. Move your heels slightly away from the body. Bring your forehead on the ground near the heels and arms will be to the side over the knees, palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
When the moment shouts selfie, but you could use a helping hand. Step back, raise your palm, and your Chromebook has all your photos instantly synced, ready to edit. The new Galaxy Z Flip 5 and Chromebook, better together. Available on EE.
Hey business owners, feeling stressed out because you've got to do all the marketing? It lands on you.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपूर्ण शोली येडी मिली राशे, एडियासु माहिली कान अगुलुदो आतरे लड धरती लगावे.
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your arms between the thighs and shin with the palms facing upwards. Bend your body and bring your nose close to the ground. Try to touch your throat with your toes. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
दो भगतली संपुट करे, सोले मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल आठ अंदरो राशे, एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Chinnaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together and separate the toes apart. Soles will be facing towards the sky. Bring your elbows on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगा पे, पगतली माहिली कोर अंगोटा की सदिसु दिजोड़े, वारली गौर भणा शिल्या राशे.
Charpat Choka Asana. Sit up straight. Keep your soles together and hands will be on the knees, pressing the knees down, bringing them on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुट करे, आगा ने कर जारे पसारे, गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे, हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Bhairavasana. Lift your heels off the ground, bringing your toes down. Knees will be wide on the ground with the hands by their side in Bindu Mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संबीड्य चान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वौ पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Samanasana. Place the heel at the perineum and hold the right foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादपुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्ग वक्त्रगे.
Now bring your right knee over the shoulders. Keep your hands on the floor and extend the left leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
We'll repeat Samanasana. Now this time bring your left foot to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्ग वक्त्रगे.
Apanasana. Bring your left knee over the shoulder. Hands will be on the floor. Extend the right leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is Sitkari. Press your tongue to the root of the front teeth. Inhale a hissing breath through the teeth and exhale through the nose. Gomukhasana. Stack your knees, keeping your right knee above, and heels will be by the hip region, both sitting bones on the mat, fingers interlaced on the knees. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोज्य दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ा नीचे उठाने पांवों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जी मना गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल पे मूल द्वारनी चाहिए पैसे जीवनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and twist to cross your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताई लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोपनो है जोई दक्षिपाशती राशे सोई.
Matsyapitaka Asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the legs and hold the opposite shin. Extend the hands down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीत मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रद परिदक्षिणम्.
Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana. This time keep your left knee above the right knee, stacking your knees. Heels will be by the hip, both sitting bones resting on the mats, fingers interlaced and resting on the knees. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगर्भन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Anusuyasana. Remaining in the same position, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावो ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनी दे संधि वसारी.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back, interlacing them in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, and nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल पे मूल द्वारनी चाहिए वैसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी घोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and place them outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताई लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोपनो है जोई दक्षिपाशती राशे सोई.
Matsyapitaka Asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the leg, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीत मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रद परिदक्षिणम्.
Matsyendra Asana. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उदरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नमराङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Kubhasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए।
Matsyendrasana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand on the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye, engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिम प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनाश्रम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम दंडस्थिरत्वम हिंदाति पुंसाम।
Matsyendrasana. We'll be repeating Vitsendrasana with the other foot, keeping the other foot on the thigh. Put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
Wix is your platform to perform on. A complete portfolio solution means you can tell your unique story with confidence. From choosing a name and design that fits your vision, to bringing your projects to life. Custom themes and layouts, fine-tunable details, and tons of animation options deliver an immersive experience. Spend less time on admin with live chat, forms, a detailed contact database, and one go-to inbox for all your messages. All while a powerful SEO toolkit lays the groundwork to maximize your reach. The platform is built for evolution, from a community building blog to a streamlined booking solution or profit-boosting e-com store. You can shape your online presence from start to scale. Go to Wix.com and start today.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्।
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाइए।
From Matsyendrasana, from Kubasana, Matsyendrasana, bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand onto the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिम प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनाश्रम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम दंडस्थिरत्वम हिदाति पुंसाम।
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Om Nithyananda Yoga. Padmasana. Cross your thighs. Bring your feet onto the opposite thighs. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धते उभयपादतले यथा।
Padmasana 2. Now hold the opposite toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Lakshmi and engage only the perineum muscles.
उत्तानो तरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ।
Kukutasana. Remaining in Padmasana, insert the arms through the legs and balance yourself on the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं से संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश भूमावासिष्ठेर्यो मस्तकुक्कुटासनः।
Badakeki Asana. Remaining in Padmasana, rise onto your knees. Keep your palms on the floor, fingers facing you, elbows into the abdomen region, and lean your body onto your elbows, lifting your knees and head up. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्बरस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनोदन्नपदोत्तितर्के मायुरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते।
Mayurasana. Now extend your legs behind, folding your feet upwards. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाते हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Makarasana. Fall flat on the floor, keeping your foreheads on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the head. Open your legs with the toes pointing to the sides. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यस्येते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसारिमानो शेषश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं दत्ते.
Salabhasana. Keep your hands on the ground under the shoulders. Keep your legs together and raise the thigh and feet off the floor. Avoid bending the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यस्येते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवचकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वित्तस्य चोर्ध्वं वदनपीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Ustrasana. Holding onto your feet with your hands, press your heel to the hip region as you contract your abs and mouth. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यास्येते पदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठे निधाय धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चित सम्यक् मुष्ट्रपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Dhanurasana. Now, holding your respective feet with your hands, raise your chest and thighs, bending your body like a U as you balance yourself on your lower belly. Visualize yourself as a bow and engage your perineum muscles.
प्रसारे पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं दत्ते.
Bhagasana. Raise yourself up. Keep your heels outside of the hip region and sit on the knees with the toes beneath the perineum. Rest the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरियो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो हो वो कुला पाशती ला वैसो वो.
The japa, the internal chanting from here onwards is Om. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Gohi asana. Hold on to the opposite elbows on the ground. Interlace your fingers, keeping the crown of your head on the ground. Hands will be supporting the head. Walk your feet in and press your hips up, aligning your hips over the shoulders. Lift your feet up. Calves and thighs will be together. Heels on the hip region. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ की गहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो ही पिष्ट अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ऐसा बलेभू ऊपर ठानो.
Shirsasana. Please extend your feet straight up. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
विपरीतं मंडलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is bhastrika. Rapid forceful inhale and exhale through the nose into the chest region. For the asana, in a seated position, bring your legs up straight. Avoid bending the knees. Thighs will be close to the chest and knees will be close to the head. Hands will be holding the calves. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडेली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश जैसी करे.
Parighasana. Bring your hands onto the opposite shoulders. Keep your legs together at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. परिहासनं भवति.
Nakasana. Maintain your legs at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Avoid bending the knees. Stretch your arms, bringing it close to the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a boat.
This season, Vistaprint has everything you need to blow minds, not budgets, with up to 50% off select products. We print
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः स्वनितम्बं निधाय शिरऊरो जङ्घापादान् दण्डवत् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Rudrasana. Sit up, keeping your back straight, and reach your hands through the legs, bringing the soles together to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट कर हाथ से पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवू परली कानी तालवे
Unmukha Pitha Asana. Lay on your back. Bend your knees, raising your chest close to the chin. Now breathe in completely and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वर्धमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखा नामके
Shivasana. Completely stretch your legs and arms. Keep your palms facing upwards. Channelize your Kundalini Shakti for a few moments in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely relax the whole body, making it motionless. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु श्वासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now please wiggle your fingers and toes, stretch your arms and legs out, stretching side to side, and rock yourself up in a comfortable seated position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Very shortly we'll be closing with the Purna Mantra and we'll be bowing down at Swamiji's feet, at the feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and offering our surrender and gratitude and receiving His grace and blessings. Now we'll close with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pramastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, today we are going to learn the Nithyananda Yoga, the basics, and how to do what are the 12 components in detail, and why we need to do all these 12 components in any of the posture, and lot more details. How you can practice the Nithyananda Yoga authentic way, directly from Paramashiva. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga. With the blessings and trainings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand how to prepare for the ritual of yoga. Over the last decade, yoga has explored in popularity and is now become one of the most popular forms of exercise and the most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this growth in popularity on the planet, has come to a loss of integrity. No longer yoga practice as a ritual, but rather, in many cases, it has become a fad. We see names, some of the names come across as beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga, and the list is long of all funny names. All the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done, but the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual on how every yogi should enter into their yoga practice. As per the guidance of the ancient Hindu scriptures and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself guidance, let us learn the authentic way of performing the yoga. The ritual of yoga, I'm stressing again and again, yoga is not mere exercises. It is a spiritual practice. It is a ritual. This session will inform you exactly when to practice, where to practice, how, why, and to who, and answer any and all your doubts that get arised along the way. Thanks to Guru Paramparam, the original yoga and how it was meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, Paramashiva, is revived through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, which is not some new form of yoga. It is the eternal yoga. As the eternal yoga from Paramashiva as it is meant to be experienced. Brahma Muhurta, when to start yoga? Without any doubt, the best time for one to practice is during Brahma Muhurta. A period of 2 Muhurtas, the time unit of 48 minutes, or about 1.5 hours before dawn. Awakening and beginning your practice during this time turns the biological clock and is the best way to reverse the aging process. Ashtanga Hrudayam, the scripture, Ashtanga Hrudayam, the reference why one should wake up in Brahma Muhurta is Brahmi Muhurtam Uttistet Swasto Rakshatam Ayusha Tatra Sarvataha Shantyartham Smarecha Madhusudanam. One should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long life as desired. Since you're half awake and half asleep all the time, the biomemory and muscle memory is more receptive to change a cognition. Remove self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, the SDHT, and create reality, whatever reality that you want to create to hold a space for. The logic is not thick enough and you. Early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has yet not become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 a.m. to 6 a.m., where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your dream. The Brahma Muhurta consciousness is a unique time and space where the material out of which you are made of it is available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation. It is as though it is liquid. Hence, anything you try to infuse into your inner space goes in very easily. Just like a needle moves into the banana, it can easily enter into your system. For example, when you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse with the idea, let me manifest wealth during the Brahma Muhurta. It will not take more than 2 or 3, 4 days to realize that you are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sleeping during the Brahma Muhurta means wasting one's life. During Brahma Muhurta, you should not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life. Because whatever you entertain during that time becomes part of you. Understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. And realizing that you can transform, manifest, and manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made is Kundalini awakening. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta is a powerful spiritual practice that can lead an individual to this experience. The Atma Pramana, let us see the Swamiji's own life experience. The best body, the best mind you manifest with is Tyaga, the sacrifice. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta between 4:30 to 6 a.m., if you give up your sleep, that Tyaga makes your DNA developed in the natural selection process choose. Take up a quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body, Icha Mrityu. Anybody wakes up in Brahma Muhurta and eats sun energy, the Surya Karanas. The gift of the sun is the early morning sunrise time and the energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta and eats that sun's gift is given Ichya Mrityu. Means whenever you want to leave the body, you can leave. Cleansing and detoxifying. Cleansing and detoxifying and purifying the body. Yoga is a science of awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the infinite potential energy which lays dormant within us all. However, like a pipe which clots in it, our body has energy clots in many of the 72,000 nadis. As all of you know, we have in our body 72,000 nadis, meaning the subtle energy channels spread throughout our body. However, like a pipe with clots in it, our body has this, the energy clots happen in many of the 72,000 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body on the mat, to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. When all the network of the impure nadis get purified, then alone yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Understand, the Swamiji says, the Shaktipata is rekindling the energy component of you, and that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. Shuddhi Kriyas. Shuddhi Kriyas involve 4 powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body. Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body and keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but brings peace and balance to our mind, and lightness and bliss to our being. Which is why during the program, any of the program, you see, the Swamiji insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriyas every day, so that the heat created during the Kriyas and energy darshans can be removed, and so that the body is able to hold the energy permanently. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, you just need to keep your stomach clean and light. nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body is pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is set to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath. It is a detoxification process. Decalcification process. Applying Vibhuti and Kumkum is decalcification. Taking the Jalabasti and the Panchakriya, we'll be learning of all these. The Jalabasti, which is called enema, and Neti, the cleanse the nose, and all that kriyas is detoxification. And detoxification, decalcification put together is Panchakriya. Jalabasti. Jalabasti is basically enema. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a Vakyadasadas, a direct Sastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself, on the benefits of Jalabasti, which took place between Saptarishis and Devi. In the presence of Sadashiva, they were discussing about physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement: if a stomach is heavy, do not believe it is a fat. And then he strongly stated, it is a poo, it is not fat. Then Devi asked, then what is the percentage? And the Rishi responds, 3/4 is a fat and 1/4 is mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for few hours is called fat. He says, Jalabasti melts both. Jalabasti or enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. Today, the modern science even shows that enema can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity, blood pressure, and even energy levels. Shuddhikriya, the colon cleansing, Jalabasti. What is the pramana for this? Ata basti karma. Nabhighane jale prayushyasta nalo taka santaha. One adopts ustakana in navel deep water after inserting a tube in the anus. One manipulates the anus to raise the apana, vana upwards. This is basti karma. Another powerful cleansing technique, jalaneti, easily removes the mucus and pollutants from your navel, from your nasal area, that passage and sinuses, and allowing air, prana to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, and sinusitis, and even claims that it prevents and manages other diseases of respiratory tracts like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, Anya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through this region. Hatha Deepika of Swatmarana, the revelations of this Pramana, Hatha Pradipika, 3, chapter 3, 18 verse. The process of Neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clear eyesight, and rids one of host of diseases occurring in the region above shoulders. The next Panchakriya component is Netra Shuddhi. Eyes easily become overused and tried and very tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright lights from the computer and TV screen, poor indoor lighting, and the irritants of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. So acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can result headaches, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. So, Netra Shuddhi benefits. Cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, eye secretions, and body heat that irritate the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. It reduces puffiness around the eyes and even helps in the prevention of conditions such as cataracts. It also has a relaxing effect on an anxious mind. So, how to do this Netra Shuddhi? Fill clean eye cup with pure cool water, bend forward and bring cup to the eye, and eyeballs is now in the water. Rotate eyeball and blink several times. Alternatively, making sure the eye cup fits the eye socket snugly, lift the chin like this way. Open the eye and rotate the eyeball. Blinking several times for 20-30 seconds. If there is a slight burning sensation, stop the cleansing. Bring head forward and remove the cup from the eye. Repeat the same with the other eye. Change out the water between the eyes. Repeat 2-3 times for each eye as needed. The pramana the next in the Panchakriya is Haritaki. It's a herb. As per the Ayurveda, benefits tremendously, awaken, not only you helps the body detox, but it helps the awaken the non-mechanical parts of our body. When taken after food, Haritaki immediately negates and removes all the negative effects of Vata, Pitta and Kapha that arises out of food we ate. The oxygen level in the blood increases 300% if you take regular Haritaki. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. How to take it? Make of the powdered nut of Kadukaya tree native to India. This medicine works in a subtle way on the mind as well, wiping away all the engraved memories, samskaras, and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities and complete with their root pattern. Now, the next Shuddhi Kriya is ceremonial bath. After rising out of bed, one should always first take bath or shower and cleanse the body of all impurities. Yoga, sometimes referred to as a practice, however, it is actually a Hindu ritual. And before all rituals, the sadhaka, meaning the spiritual practitioner, should cleanse the body. On the physical level, this opens up the pores of the skin, but on the spiritual level, it opens the being up to receiving the higher divine energies. Prana, which is in the form of water, comes to you when you take the bath. When you wash your body, understand, not when you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid, the Bhu prana, not the Jala prana. Jala prana gets into the system only through skin, especially your lower body. The private parts of the body need to experience the pressure of large quantity of water to heal itself, rejuvenate itself, and breathe Jala prana. It is one of the powerful rejuvenation, detoxification method. Bathing is not only purifies your body, it cleanses your mind, becomes you never stay inside your body when you take bath. You are there somewhere imagining, visualizing, fantasizing, duetting, and whatnot. When you wake up from the bed, you should be completely having control over your body and inside the boundary. Just for the 5-minute feel, yes, everything is working properly, checking. I'm there, I'm here. Yes, I'm available to my body. The body is available to me. Just with this simple clarity, take bath. Not only your body, mind will also be cleansed. So now let's watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining about the cognitions of the authentic yoga practice directly from Paramashiva. Let's listen some of the cognitions shared from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered, gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru Sadashiva is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed. I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth, it is a subjective truth. which can stand the scrutiny of any decent researcher, whether in the form of linguistic, if you start analyzing the language, the scriptures available, all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researches, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination, please understand, the source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There is a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, Numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. Any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text. Homeopathy can never be complete for you unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras. Jyotisha can never be complete for you unless you know the Kamigagama. Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu, can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yogapada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition.
I came to see the show because I wanted to see something that was classical and an old story with a new twist.
I have always wanted to see Bertie Carvel and Patsy Farron on stage.
I've loved Pretty Woman, and so I wanted to see the OG.
I thought it was a bold stroke to bring to life this old play, and to make it fresh for a new audience.
The general look of the show was brilliant. The way it sort of was dynamic, it was great.
Costume was amazing. Costume, you should be so proud of yourself. Loved everything you did.
It is amazing. All the characters, all the actors, not a single line is dead or poorly delivered. This is like the best show I've seen here so far. It is amazing.
That was incredible. It truly exceeded my expectations consistently.
My favorite scene was the afternoon tea, part of Rain in Spain. I'm sure I'm going to be saying that for the next few weeks.
It's one of the bravest productions. I think the performances are really not only funny and entertaining, but challenging and revealing the darkness that's in our culture that happens when you try to change a human being. They might, in fact, lose themselves. I think it's brilliant.
It was so compelling and entrancing, and I was living in every second of that show.
I just received a marketing plan from a freelancer on Fiverr. It's great. The way I'll present it will really take it to the next level. Check it out. Skills.
We're developing that with a freelancer and it's excellent. It's probably my feedback that made it so good. And do you know who came up with the idea to use Fiverr? Liam. And who hired Liam? Me. Just to be clear.
We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand, Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and He has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the sastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened, or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand, these so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get 1 or 2 glimpses here and there, and by giving those 1 or 2 glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities responsible for what they are speaking and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. People who claim they had a personal revelation, experience. It may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your Guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your Guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras. I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know, no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks and immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original Shastras, with the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition.
We're seeing common people around the world doing the uncommon.
I lost 50 pounds. I had completely transformed.
Nothing has given me the peace that meditation has given me.
So learn the science of transformation.
The medicine is within us. Stress has reached epidemic levels. There are very simple hacks to alleviate stress.
I lost 50 pounds. I had a resurgence of vitality and energy. It was quite radical, and yet the changes that I made were relatively simple.
So what's the fuel that's going to get us through those challenges of life? Our why and our vision support us in having that fuel.
Beginning your morning routines with self-care is a truly beautiful way to honor your body, mind, and spirit. You're going to love implementing these into your life.
And we can see the brain opens in so many new areas. You can develop intuition.
Your studies suggest that pessimists are more accurate, optimists achieve a lot more.
And then from that center, allow your awareness to descend to the earth.
And that's all it takes, folks, is just 20 minutes a day, getting the shoes off and going for a walk on the earth.
You see these studies and it just drops your jaw. How come all the docs don't know this? Because this is hard science, you know.
And if enough of us change ourselves, then we will change the world.
Yogic body means power, energy, flexibility, health. I am making this Mallakamba and rope yoga available in Sadashivoham 2016. With Mallakamba, you will have power. With rope yoga, you will have flexibility. With Kundalini awakening, you will have energy. And all these three will naturally make you healthy. I guarantee you, you will have a complete yogic body. I am not saying don't serve men. I am saying focus on creating the ecosystem of Yogini Sarvanyapita, because I feel women will serve to both genders much better than men. Men always have that 51% of men and 49 only for women. But women, because of their
Your order's nearly complete. Turn your great business idea into reality with GoDaddy.
Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and Adi KAILASA and Paschima KAILASA. I welcome every one of you with my love and respect. I will continue to expand on Jnana Paddhati, the ultimate compilation from the revelations of Paramashiva, the ultimate scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas. Tat sarvam gadayishyami yoga yuktya shrunu priye yat swarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvato mukam Sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabham krutadambihi. In these two verses, Mahadeva repeats one word, yoga. The word yoga comes in both the verses. Understand, I'll precisely define the word yoga. Yoga means uniting. You are not one unit. You have multiple dimensions. If they are all united, they become power. Otherwise, they become powerlessness and make you a split personality, multiple personality disorder. Understand? Sadashiva has 25 heads, but all the heads are integrated, united in yoga. All of you also have 25 heads. The problem is they are all working in separate, independently. They are all not connected, united, or moving towards one focus. Listen carefully. You are breathing, you are thinking, you are feeling, your visualizations, your cognitions, your body, your physiology, psychology, everything is broken pieces. First thing, they all need to be united. That is why in Nithyananda Yoga, I am engaging all of them and uniting. You are given a physical posture, asana, visualization, dharana, pranayama, breathing pattern, and chanting, japa. You are given all the 12 components, karana, aushada, everything. So your whole being is integrated. Understand? Uniting your whole being is yoga, and uniting your being with Paramashiva is samadhi. Understand? The first thing you need is uniting your whole being together. Integrating your whole being. That's the first step for yoga. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Paramashiva tells Parashakti, first, yoga yuktya, unite yourself and come to oneness space. Understand, this is the important revelation about yoga by Paramashiva. This context need to be understood. Just doing asana is not doing yoga. Just doing posture is not doing yoga. It may be one aspect of yoga. Just doing a posture is an aspect of yoga that can never be called as practicing yoga. Understand? Only when you do all the 12 dimensions to unite all the different parts and aspects of your being, only when your being unites and becomes one with Paramashiva, yoga is achieved. Only when your being is united in and integrated, yoga is practiced. Only when it is focused on Paramashiva, oneness is achieved, yoga is achieved. Understand? I'll expand on physical, psychological, emotional, spiritual components. Physical is just bending the body. Psychological is invoking certain conscious visualizations. Understand? Conscious visualizations are not imaginations. Unconsciously, when your mind moves in a distracted way, only that can be called as visualization. Only when your mind unconsciously wanders, that can be called as imagination. Consciously, what is created is not imagination, that is visualization. Consciously, what is generated in you becomes the foundational block for building your psychological identity. Understand? Like a brick is a building block for a building. Consciously generated visualizations become the building block for your psychological identity. Consciously generated identities are important. Consciously generated knowledge is important. Consciously generated understandings are important. Consciously generated chanting and sounds, music is important. All of them play a major role in integrating you. Understand? They all create the focus for you to experience enlightenment and power manifestation. People ask me, Swamiji, why Nithyananda Yoga? The moment we start practicing, we manifest powers. And they say we were doing many different yogas for years and that may result in health, but never manifesting powers. But this manifests as powers immediately. Why? Understand? Nithyananda Yoga is a real yoga which integrates all different components and parts and aspects of you. You need to know that. It integrates all different components and aspects and parts of you. Listen carefully. Just if you attend your body, you can expect health, not power manifestation. But if you attend all different aspects of you, body, breathing pattern, thinking pattern, psychological patterns and emotional patterns and feeling patterns and cognition patterns and your spiritual existence, everything, if they are integrated, then you manifest powers. You achieve the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Yoga is uniting all different dimensions of you. Yoga is uniting all different dimensions of you. The Nithyananda Yoga, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, especially the recently released version, integrates yoga asana, pranayama, karana, japa, aushada, all the 12 components. So, your whole being is integrated, united and focused in oneness with Paramashiva. Focused in oneness with Paramashiva. Understand? You are an absolute pure, powerful reflection of Paramashiva. If the reflection focuses back to the source in oneness, you manifest Paramashiva. State, space and powers of Paramashiva manifest in you. I insist on Nithyananda Yoga with the conscious sankalpa of achieving oneness with Paramashiva. If you do Nithyananda Yoga with a conscious sankalpa to achieve oneness with Paramashiva, I guarantee you will manifest powers. Because precisely with what context Paramashiva tells here Parashakti, established in yoga, the uniting space of oneness with me. Listen, dear. Yoga yuktya shrunu priye. What Paramashiva means by this word will become reality in you when you do Nithyananda Yoga, the recently released version of Pratama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, Tritiya Vinyasakrama, these Vinyasakramas, because they are designed to completely unite your body, mind, emotions, thinking patterns and everything together. The essence of today's satsang. Do Nithyananda Yoga with the intention to have oneness with Paramashiva. That is the best way to manifest oneness in you. That is a precise meaning of the instruction Paramashiva gives to Parashakti through this word, Yoga Yuktya Shrunu Priye. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
What powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared. Now, let's continue with our understanding of the Nithyananda Yoga. Where to practice? We have learned the Shuddhi Kriyas before we practice the yoga. Every day, what are all the Shuddhi Kriyas called Pancha Kriyas we have learned. Now, where to practice yoga? Let's learn. The pramana for this is Srimad Sarvajnanottara Agama, verse 5 to 6, treatise on yoga. In the Sarvajnanottara Agama, treatise on yoga, verse 5 and 6. In the places such as solitary house, charming monastery, auspicious temple, charged with divinity, banks of rivers, not frequented by people, one's own house, inapproachable dense forest, sequestered places, hidden by the trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and the quiet place free from the presence of humans, animals, insects, and so forth. In the places free from those which cause hindrances and disturbances to yoga practice, in the places which are not owned by others, and the places well protected from the scorching heat of the sun, the sadhaka should commence the yoga practice. Now, how we tie the hair. Before beginning every yoga ritual, the yogi should tie their head on top of the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the head, to avoid any loose hairs, having any loose hairs. If one has short hair, they need not worry about tying the hair up. Ideally, the style of hair that yogi should have is Shiva Jatas. Tying the hair, Atma Pramana. You know, there are many points in the head where which needs to be constantly pulled, loaded. So inside awareness will be raised to a very high point. See, for your mind to process the brain completely, the many points of the brain needs to be awakened, kept alive. If I have to put it more raw way, how many of you had the problem of this hot flashes in your life? Every man go through that. It's not that only women during the menopause time go through. Every man go through that, the hot flashes. The hot flash is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from the nervous breakdown. Your brain is not able to hold activities of your mind, both trying to settle that friction. Getting healed is hot flashes. The jatas are all the help for your mind's activity getting settled with your brain. So larger minds active like Turiya, Turyatita experiences can be bolted in your brain with jata. The hair jatas tied on the head, Kirana Agama Mahatantra Charya Pada, on wearing Shiva jatas, the pure sacred matted hair of Paramashiva, verses 26 to 30. The meaning of these verses is, now I'll explain about the wearing of jata, the matted hair. The yogi can wear the braided hair, forming a coil on top of the head. Those who are with the shaven head should not wear the matted hair. There are various patterns in braiding the locks of hair jata, which are beneficent and auspicious. Nakapushpa, Kataka, Janaka of circular form. These are the varieties of jatas. These kinds of jatas formed by partitioning the locks of hair into 15, 13, 11, 9 or 5 parts. There are some more kinds of jatas known as Kanaka, etc., which may be divided into 50 or 36 or 38 or 28 or 81 or 14 parts according to one's own convenience. Studying in a sacred place, one should wear jata by yoking the locks of hair with one another. It is enjoined in this scripture that a person who wears jata by same way um, or the other violates the rules and get debased because of bad conduct, etc. Then the auspicious jata will become bereft of its divinity and serenity. Even the sacred places where he stays become defiled. Therefore, he should by all means be protective of its serenity. The next that we wear is Aushada. Aushada is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shaktipata, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The science of Aushada, sacred herbs prepared as per Agamas, source book of Hinduism revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushada making process and directly consumed. Aushada heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. The next what we do is applying the bhasma. The scriptural pramana is Purva Kamika Agama, verse 66 to 68. The meaning of this verse is, with the right and left hand, the sadhaka should apply the bhasma, smearing over his body. Such smearing of bhasma should not be done by the well-learned sadhaka in front of Guru, sacred fire, shrines of the deities, roads and passages, and being in the impure ground. In some scriptures, In some scriptures, smearing of the bhasma, Uddhalana, in front of the shrines of the deities and of the sacred fire has been well recommended. The directions for smearing of the bhasma have been laid down for the Brahmins in the Shiva Agamas. If the sadhaka is not capable of doing this bhasma uddhalana, smearing of the bhasma, he may apply the bhasma in the style of 3 stripes, the tripundra. Applying the bhasma, the scriptural reference again is from Purva Kamika Agama, verse 69 to 72. The Brahmins and others, the householders and such other person should apply the bhasma in the 3 stripes, the tripundra, the 3 stripes on the forehead, according to the directions set forth in the Agamas. The kings, the warriors, merchants, and the agricultural people should apply the bhasma so as to appear in a single stripe in the forehead. It is laid down in the scriptures that the 3 stripes of bhasma may be drawn in 5, 8, 16, or 32 parts of the body. Head, forehead, ears, eyes, nose, mouth, neck, shoulders, arms, elbows, fist, heart, navel, genital organ, anus, thigh, knees, shanks, buttocks, feet. These are the 32 parts of the body recommended for the tripundra. By applying the tripunda on these 32 parts, 8 murtis, 8 Vigneshwaras, 8 Dikpalakas, and the 8 Vasus are very much pleased. Now, applying the Jnananjana. The scriptural reference is from Guru Gita, Sri Guru Gita. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. The meaning of this verse is one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 layers, the 3 eyes, which is of the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes, chakshu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen. Unto that Sri Guru, I surrender. The next is applying the kumkum and sandalwood. Rubbing the turmeric and applying the kumkum that detoxify the intra-organ called third eye. Putting your attention on the third eye activates something called anya, meaning the energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention on it. The next is sandalwood. Sandalwood is used to introduce divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in the Ayurveda for detoxifying, cooling the body, and healing wounds and the healthy skin. It is infamous for its anti-aging qualities, but also its spiritual properties, like clearing the mind and reducing the stress. Before entering into the ritual of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, all yogis should apply Jnananjana onto the third eye, Kumkum on the third eye, turmeric onto the both temples, sandalwood paste onto both temples, and bhasma onto all 16 points of the body. Now, let's enter into direction of yoga. Direction for yoga. Beginning the ritual of yoga, the all authentic yoga classes rituals begin with the yogi acknowledging Lord Shiva and their guru. When you invoke the presence of the master, you are inviting the very energy and source of your liberation. Without invoking the presence of the divine, yoga is reduced to a mere physical exercise. The Shastra Pramana, Ishvara Gita verse. The yogi should perform the yogic process by offering his devoted salutations, the namaskars to the disciples, to Vinayaka, that is Ganesha, to his guru, and unto me, Ishvara Paramashiva, by placing the self in the uniting space of oneness, being absorbed in restful awareness. Offering namaskar. The Shastra Pramana is from Purva Kamika Agama, verse 20-21. With your heart absorbed in nothing but the Guru, let go of attachment to your status as student, spouse, parent, and to your social standing, fame, and cravings for accumulating wealth. It is true that those who direct all thoughts unto me alone achieve the highest state. This supreme state can also be attained by wholehearted worship of the Guru, who is Shiva manifest in human form. Offering namaskar with the invocation mantra Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The meaning of this verse is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of the supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightened experience, who is eternal, pure, unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. The next what we do is Shivamoola mantra. Chant the Shivamoola mantra. The Shivamoola mantra is a mantra chanted internally before each and every ritual, yoga ritual. After acknowledging the outer guru, you claim and the state that same consciousness within your being, experiencing Paramashivoham, that I am Paramashiva. The Sri Sarva Jnanottara Agama states the Yogapada section, verse 10. Without allowing the upper row of teeth to touch the lower teeth, and without allowing the tongue to touch the corners of mouth, and keeping his eyes half closed and raised. The sadhaka should repeat the Mula mantra of Shiva in a perfect way as instructed by his Guru. After chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Basically, this mantra, Swamiji can initiate when you take the initiation. I'm just chanting as I am initiated, but please consider this is not your initiation. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. This is the mantra we chant 11 times before practicing the yoga. What is the meaning of this mantra? I bow to the Supreme Consciousness, to that consciousness who is my beloved teacher. I bow. Now we're going to watch what Swamiji shares about the powerful cognitions, more cognitions about the yoga than before we further study the base concepts of practicing the ritual of yoga. Stay tuned to listen to Swamiji.
yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand, do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No, don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. Yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you have fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate, yoga is much more immediate than that. Let me explain yoga. Adi Yogi Mahadeva revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand, there is so much of confusion as usual. Anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. whether the physical postures are yoga. Please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga, and I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded, but that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. First, I wanted to congratulate this country for celebrating International Yoga Day. At last, we have done it. It's a victory. It's a victory of all the yogis from Mahadeva, Adi Yogi, to every yogi who dedicated his life to keep this science alive. Let me explain yoga. Understand? Adi Yogi Mahadeva revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand. There is so much of confusion as usual. Anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga, and I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded, but that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas, and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. I'll just try to introduce basic concepts about yoga. What is yoga? What is not yoga? How it is done? How it should not be done? Why it is done? The basic questions about yoga, I'll try to explain. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, volumes. Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis very clearly. Every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. Please understand, every single act you are requested, recommended, expected to do in Nitya Yoga system is backed with the time-tested, foolproof scriptures, yogic scriptures, directly by Mahadeva. So this idea, the postures as it is taught in the modern day are not available in the original scripture, maybe due to either the people who put this question have not read the yogic literatures, or some of the dilutions happened by the modern day yoga teachers. Yoga is originally taught by Mahadeva. The vast yogic literatures, we have retrieved at least 30 authentic, time-tested, foolproof yogic literatures, and fortunately, in the modern day, very authoritative translations in Western languages like English, French is available. Basically, yoga is to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and manifest what you want as reality, ultimately merge, become one with, realize your highest spiritual identity, Shivoham. The experience of I am Shiva, I am the divine. Understand, it may start with bending the body, but it ends in uniting your consciousness with the divine, becoming one with the divine. However, even in the polluted, diluted, crudest form, yoga spreading is okay. I am welcoming it. Because once people start practicing, yoga is such a powerful science. It is independently intelligent to awaken the intelligence of a practitioner and guide them step by step to its purest form. Please understand, yoga is not some dead postures. Once you start practicing, it will lead you to its purest form. It's an independent intelligence. It will lead you to its highest experiences. That is why, even in a polluted or diluted form, if you start, that's great. Somehow, somewhere begin, start. Today, on the International Yoga Day, I request the whole Nithyananda Sangha to decide in this next 1 year, by next International Yoga Day, next June 21st, all over the world, in all countries, we should have introduced yoga at least in the initial health-based postures level. Please understand, there are many organizations, groups, individuals working to teach and spread yoga. All I am trying to do is bring them all back to the original root. Authentic scriptures, either the scriptures written by Mahadeva Adi Yogi himself, or Patanjali, who organized the yoga system are Swatma Rama, one of the greatest Hatha Yoga master. Any one of these few great yogis, please understand, these few great yogis have created enough of authentic literatures. We should introduce yoga with authentic, original verses from the scripture and teach yoga. This will remove confusions among the students who are practicing yoga and teachers who are teaching yoga. I request all the students of yoga, practitioners of yoga, ask this one question before you start your practice to your teacher. Is this practice, is this set of practice, postures, techniques, whatever you are supposed to do, is it from the original scriptures? Please give us the reference. If all the students decide to demand the ISI mark, approval of the scriptures, yoga will completely purified. It will do its work as Mahadeva wants. Please understand, starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. And original books. Fortunately, Swatma Rama's Hatha Yoga literatures, Mahadeva's Agama literatures on yoga, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras are all translated by multiple scholars and available in all the international languages. We can study them. We can refer the original source. Please understand, this next 1 year, as Nithyananda Sangha, we should all decide and make a Satya Sankalpa to spread the original scriptures, original yogic literatures, constantly create the awareness among the yogic students, practitioners and teachers to align them back to the original literatures. I think this will be my unique contribution to the world on this International Yoga Day. Yoga is great. You are welcome. Even if you have started in diluted, polluted form, in a raw, crude form, it's okay. You are welcome. But now it is time we go back to the original scriptures. We go back to the original books written by the greatest yogis, Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, Swatma Rama, the greatest Hatha Yogi, Patanjali, the father of yoga system, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, the great Natha yogis, they have all written and left enough of literatures. Let us go back and align ourselves to that original literatures. In the system I am teaching, Nitya Yoga system, every act you are expected to do, whether it is a body postures or the breathing postures, the breathing activities, or visualization, verbalization, creating certain thought trends, all these are part of yoga. Everything we recommend and request you to do, we have original scriptural reference from the original yogic literatures. I request all the yogic practitioners, go back to the original source, roots. Then all the dilution, pollution, corruption, everything will be removed. You will really enjoy yoga. You will enjoy it for the true purpose for which the founding forefathers have revealed yoga to this planet Earth. I have many questions from yogic practitioners. I'll try to answer some of them on this International Day of Yoga.
Dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered many of the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you have already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years, have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatma Rama's Hatha Yoga Pratipika, Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. please understand, fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand, but you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapata, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Atayoga Pratipika, Kumbhaka and Atayoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional master's experiences. So if there is a difference between these two, always go back to the ancient master's experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scripture should be the touchstone.
Yes. Now let's continue with our preparing for the Nithyananda Yoga. We have been learning about the Shuddhi Kriyas, how we cleanse before coming to the ritual of yoga, and how to not only cleanse the external body but the internal body, organs, by doing the Pancha Kriya. And after cleansing, what to wear, including the bhasma, kumkum, and aushadha, all the items that we need to wear to prepare the ritual of yoga. Now let's learn some more cognitions, understanding ritualistic cleansing. Because as we are understanding, yoga is not doing some yoga postures. Nithyananda Yoga is the original form of authentic yoga given by Paramashiva, is a ritual. So any ritual starts with ritualistic cleansing. So let's understand. Ritualistic cleansing. All Hindu rituals hold both a specific and spiritual significance, including Achamaniyam, the ritualistic cleansing, that is a purification ceremony, which plays an important role in one's conscious evolution. This purification ceremony, or samskara, is a process to free you from various vices, sins, faults, and even set to resolve physical deformities. The literal meaning of the word achamaniyam means to sip. In Hindu scriptures, achamaniyam is the process of sipping water known as while reciting sacred chants. Achamaniyam is a purification ritual in which the yogi sips water 3 times from the base of the right thumb, known as Brahma Tirtham. This is the place you sip the water, known as Brahma Tirtham. This process is repeated 3 times to free the yogi from the 3 shortcomings. That is, from the physical or bodily, which is kaik in Sanskrit. Then verbal, that is vachik in Sanskrit. Then manasik, that is mental. From physical, verbal, and mental. It also provides physical benefits. Your throat is cleared from vata, the air element, which is associated to Vishuddhi chakra. Pitta, the fire element, which is associated to Manipuraka chakra. And Kapha, which is associated to Swadhisthana chakra. Water and earth element. Doshas, and you can clearly chant the mantra or to recite the divine names. Thus, this ritual helps unblock and cleanse the above mentioned chakras. The ritualistic cleansing, the Pramana, Srimad Sarvajnanottara Agama, treatise on yoga, verse 7. The meaning of this verse is, having taken the usual ceremonial bath, maintaining purity in body and mind, having performed these succeeding rites such as getting besmeared with vibhuti and sprinkled with the consecrated water, having prostrated before Shiva and his acharyas who has initiated him into the discipline of yoga, the sadhaka should attentively invoke himself in the discipline of yoga. After chanting the Sadguru Vandanam and Shiva Mula mantra 11 times, take one uddharani. Uddharani means a spoon of water from the Panchopachara Patra, the brass vessel specifically designed for this, and pour it on the center of the a little water, pour it on the center of the right palm. Then With the chanting of the mantras, drink the water from the palm 3 times. From the Brahma Tirtham, from here, you have to drink the water 3 times. With chanting the mantras, the Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Chant the Hridaya mantra, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. You wipe the mouth. And there are certain way you do the cleansing of all the indriyas. Wash the base of the thumb, wipe your lower and upper lips like this, and wash your hands. Then touch the lower lips with the index and middle and ring fingers like this way, and upper lip, index and upper lip. And touch both the nostrils, right and then left, with the tip of a thumb. Then index finger joined together, thumb and index finger joined together, and touch ring and the next eyes with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. You right eye and left eye. You touch the right eye and left eye. So basically all the indriyas, and then touch the right ear and the left ear, and touch the navel with the all the fingers together. You touch the navel and the little finger and thumb joined together. Then you touch the left and right chest. Then wash your hands. With all the fingers, touch the crown of the head and both the shoulders, then left. You can watch this video how to do this Achamaniyam. Now, after the Achamaniyam, ritualistic cleansing of all the indriyas, the panchendriyas, and the other body parts, now you take then after that, you do the conscious declaration. In the ritual of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, before beginning the asanas, the practice of yoga, the yogi first sits and declares the purpose for which they are there. You take the conscious oath, declaration, conscious declaration by taking an oath. Why did they wake up so early? Why did they sit this time aside for themselves? The context is clearly set from this point forward. I am here about to move my body in order to manifest the divine within me. Paramashivatva. I am divine Paramashiva. The conscious declaration in Sanskrit we call Sankalpa. Sankalpa is a Sanskrit word which can be translated as resolve or will or determination. When we make a Sankalpa in Yoga Nidra, it becomes a very effective tool for making profound changes to the way we think and feel. the right sankalpa can reshape our personality and direction in life along positive lines. Sankalpa is a seed which we plant deep in the subconsciousness. It should be planted with a strong willpower and feeling. At a time when the mind is relaxed and ready to accept and absorb it. Such a state occurs during the Yoga Nidra. Once the Sankalpa is planted deep in the subconscious, it gathers together the vast forces of the mind in order to bring about its fruition. This deep, powerful seed will eventually manifest itself again and again at a conscious level and bring about changes in your personality and life. The conscious declaration, Pramana, is from Srimad Sarvajnanottara Agama. The verse 12 and 13. The meaning of that verse is, I am the individual self, Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self supreme self is different from me. He who contemplates in this way is under the spell of ignorance and infatuation. They will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Paramashiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Paramashiva. This highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Paramashiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Paramashiva and himself. Swamiji says, anything repeated by your conscious becomes your unconscious and becomes your body. The Sankalpa chanted before Nithyananda Yoga So the meaning of the Sankalpa, there's a big Sankalpa, the conscious resolution before we move on to the yoga. So the meaning of that verse is, in order that the master is pleased by the presence of destruction of the karmas and sins, I, for the benefit of myself, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the kalpa called Svetavaraha, during the regimen of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the age called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, and in the continent called Bharata Varsha, and in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, and in the Shaka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava of the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, that means Uttarayana and Dakshinayana, the first 6 months and next 6 months. In the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious paksha, that means the 15 days versus where the sun, where the moon, the 15 days and 15 days of full moon, 15 days of no moon days. So the Acharya, whose feet even has the qualities of dignity, majesty, distinction, and excellence and beauty, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis, that is, all the wandering monks, who is the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, who is the embodiment of the pure truth, the consciousness and the bliss, who is the knower of the Veda, who is the one established in the superconsciousness, who is the Jagat Guru, who is founded who is the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness, and bliss, who is the knower of the Vedas, and who is established in the superconsciousness, who is the Jagat Guru, who founded the Maha Simhasana of the spiritual kingdom, the Nithyananda Peetham, who has festivity all around it all the time, who has the auspicious, all great divine powers, and is ever alluring for gaining devotion at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for receiving the grace of the Master, for having growing security, fortitude, and power, victory, longevity, health, and wealth. For the fruition of the four goals of my life, Artha, Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. Dharma, the living my life through righteous means. Artha, earning a living for myself through righteous means. Kama, fulfilling my desire through righteous means. And moksha, liberation from all bondages that exist for me as a human being, for dissolving all my accumulated karmas, for receiving all auspiciousness, for living enlightenment, doing with my whole family by the grace of the Master. I am directly worshipping the feet of the enlightened Master Nithyananda, who is the embodiment of all the gods and the goddesses. Yoga is useless if yoga is useless without context of I am Shiva. In Hinduism, there is a purpose behind every action and inaction. When you enter into the ritual of yoga, you are following a science. The proven method from various guru paramparas. A guru would take this science, initiate their disciples, who would then become gurus themselves and continue as passed down this science. Included in this ancient Hindu scripture in the process of entering into the ritual of yoga for thousands of years, the great masters and have come before us repeated again and again. Yoga is a ritual to awaken the Kundalini, and it should be practiced in a specific way. Yoga is useless without the context of I am Paramashiva. So unfortunate that It is that today that millions of aspiring yogis are led astray on their path because of the disconnect between their practice and what the enlightened masters wanted of before. You can practice yoga as much as you want, but unless you enter into the ritual out for their disciples, their yoga practices is useless for their spiritual evolution. The scriptural reference is Tejo Bindu Upanishad. Looking upon all the limbs of yoga as sameness, establishing your body in oneness, dissolve them equally in Brahman. Without this, to try to straighten the waist or limbs or to bring them then in the equilibrium, it as a if they were the branches of a dead tree. Having adorned Lord God properly and having completely performed the best of the yogas and being in calm and steady state of posture, let the wise yogi initiate himself into this yoga by pleasing his guru. Now let's watch the Swamiji's own voice, some more cognitions about Nithyananda Yoga.
So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the authentic scriptures. Next.
Next question. What are siddhis and what is their purpose? Are they real? And how can authentic yoga practice help develop siddhis?
Please understand, in the modern day, kind of a deep hatred has been created on siddhis by some of the yogis who don't know the science of siddhis. Understand, siddhis are like milestones in your journey. Milestones themselves are not destination, but they encourage you, inspire you, excite you, and tell you you are on the right direction. Siddhis are encouraging milestones. And I tell you, they are really, really real. They are neither illusion, hallucination, whims or fancies. They are really, really real. And any authentic yoga practice as per the yogic literatures I am talking, authentic yogic literatures will develop siddhis in you. Please understand. Do not do. Keep this as a law, rule. Do not do any yoga or technique or pranayama practice unless it awakens some siddhi within 21 days in you. Please understand. Within 21 days, it should awaken some siddhi or spiritual experience, intense spiritual experience. Otherwise, please do not continue that. It is not for you. Either it is not cooked with the right ingredients or it is not meant for you. Go back to original source, original authentic spiritual literatures, original authentic yogic scriptures. I have seen the so-called many yogis, gurus, gurujis, teachers, masters go on claiming healing should not be done, siddhis should not be achieved. What is siddhi? When you are traveling in certain path towards enlightenment, automatically powers start manifesting in you. Your consciousness starts expressing, the more and more light is radiated. I am not asking you to stop at milestones, at siddhis. But I am telling you, if the siddhis don't express, there is something seriously wrong in the very path you are walking. If you don't see the milestones, the road you are walking may not be leading you to your goal. Yoga is no more a no man's land. It's clearly defined journey by the great masters like Mahadeva, Adi Yogi, Patanjali, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha. The great yogis have done enough of powerful, foolproof, time-tested GPS, which never gets expired. Understand, yoga is not no man's land where you just have to walk blindfolded. Of course, if you are initiated into your third eye, you will be able to walk blindfolded. But be informed, siddhis are neither wrong nor the destination. Unless the siddhis manifest, you may not be following the right practice and techniques. If the siddhis are not manifesting, go back to the original scripture or the masters who are teaching based on original scriptures. Next.
Next question. It seems many modern day types of yoga might not be aligned to the Vedic tradition. But what is the harm? They make me feel good. Are there any dangers with practicing forms of yoga which aren't authentic to the Vedic scriptures?
The question somebody is asking, it seems many modern day types of yoga might not be aligned to the Vedic tradition. But what is the harm? They make me feel good. Are there any dangers with practicing forms of yoga which are not authentic to the Vedic scriptures? Let me be very honest. Because I have not practiced anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition, I have no opinion about it. I am very clear. I stand for the yoga which is completely aligned to Vedic yogic original scriptures and literatures. I practiced only that. It helped me. There is no harm in it. So I am sharing that with the world. Anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition and yogic literatures, I have no comments about it, and I don't have any opinion about it. I don't want to give any guarantee about those practices. And I have nothing to say. People ask me, can we practice instead of Om during the yoga, instead of chanting Om or other Sanskrit mantras, can we chant something else? I tell them, I do not know, I have no idea, I have no comments. I stand by the original Vedic tradition, based on the original Vedic literatures, yogic scriptures. That is what I practiced. I had the fortune of having a guru who is master of these Vedic scriptures, yogic scriptures, and I learned from him. I know the benefits of that. I am sharing that with you all. I have no comments about any other questions. I am not a politician. I am not going to stand in election. I don't need secular votes. So I don't need to comment whether something is right or wrong. I am a yogic guru who stands completely with the Hindu tradition, with the Vedic tradition, with the yogic tradition. So let me stop my work with what I know. I have no comments about anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition or yogic scriptures. Next.
Next question. I am already an experienced teacher with my own practice, which I developed. How can I align myself to be more authentic to the tradition?
Great. Just pick up these few books. There are clear books. Asana Patati, Kumbhaga Patati, Pranayama Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika. Time-tested, foolproof, authentic yogic scriptures. Pick them up, start reading. Simply you will know how to align yourself to that. And there are yoga Upanishads. In the 108 original Upanishads, there are yoga Upanishads. Pick up those yoga Upanishads. And yoga Upanishads very clearly describe the asanas, breathing techniques, everything. So pick up the yoga Upanishads, Kumbhaga Patati, Asana Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and read. You will simply know how to align yourself authentic to the original, traditional, yogic and Vedic scriptures. Next.
Many of my students and people around me like yoga, but they don't want to associate it with Hinduism. Is there anything wrong with this? Can you please elaborate?
I think again I answered this question already. I stand with yoga, which is from the original roots, the yogic literatures, which is at least 10,000 years old. The yogic scriptures, which is deep-rooted in Vedic tradition, from Hinduism. So I stand for that tradition. Anybody comes, I am ready to share the science of yoga with them. I myself do not force anybody to accept Hinduism or convert themselves to Hindu religion. But I am also not encouraging people resisting Hinduism who say, I don't want to associate with Hinduism. I am neither forcing anybody to convert to Hinduism, nor I am encouraging people who say, I don't want to associate with Hinduism. I don't want to chant Om along with yoga. I don't want to chant Sanskrit mantras along with yoga. I don't want to do Surya Namaskar. I am neither encouraging that. So I am very clear. It is now up to the individuals who teach or learn. I don't have any comments. I think my message today is loud and clear. Let's go back to the source. Let's open the original books, the original scriptures, original literatures. Follow only that. Live only that. That's all is my message on this International Yoga Day. I request and recommend at least all my disciples and followers, go back to the original source, the yogic literatures, yogic scriptures, Vedic literatures. As I was telling, don't bother about these controversies. Let us not waste our time in trying to answer these controversies, trying to pass our opinions in these controversies. It's waste of time. Neither I am a politician who is supposed to convince everyone, nor you are practicing yoga for the sake of some reason of convincing somebody or the way somebody is convinced. You are a seeker who wants the truth. I am a master here to share the truth with you. That's all. And our great masters have clearly spelled out, without any doubt, which has no expiry date. Very clearly they spelled out everything. How to close your nose, to how to inhale, every step is described by the great masters, Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, and Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. When they have spelled it out clearly, what's the need for going anywhere? So time-tested, foolproof, no expiry date, yogic literatures and Vedic scriptures are still available. When they are available, why waste our time in discussing something else? Let's be aligned to that and enjoy, realize our full potential. Even this third eye awakening, many powers associated with the third eye awakening, like blindfold reading, all these are from the original yogic scriptures and literature. These siddhis manifest when you practice the yoga from the original scriptures and literatures. I recommend all the practitioners and teachers to use this as a touchstone, measuring scale. For any step you need to do, whether bending the body or blowing the nose, it's whether asana or breathing technique, pranayama, kriya, or visualization or meditation, for anything, go back to the original source, the original scriptures, the original instructions, and practice it, get benefited by it. So with this, I invite Yoga to take over and lead us into Nitya Kriya for inner peace.
Nithyananda. So we will now enter into the Nitya Kriyas. The Nitya Kriyas is a series of yogic healing processes designed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swamiji. And the uniqueness of these Kriyas is that each one of the steps have been directly rooted from the scriptures, and the permutation combination of these techniques have been designed by research and development from Swamiji's own experience for achieving the purpose for which these Kriyas were developed. Now we will enter into the Nitya Kriya for inner peace. So this Kriya has 3 steps in it, and we'll start first with Vajrasana. We'll start sitting in Vajrasana. And I'll describe the verse from the Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 12. And the translation is, having hardened the thighs like steel, placing both legs on the sides of the anus, it is called Vajrasana, which gives extraordinary powers. So just sit on your heels with your knees bent, spine straight. And with this position, we'll proceed for the next step. The next step is that Nadi Shodhana, Nadi Shuddhi, which is coming from the Hatha Pradipika, Upadesha 4, verse 11 and 13. Having drawn the air through the same nostril through which it has exhaled, the breath should be retained for the maximum capacity. Then exhalation should be done through the other nostril, very slowly and not in speed. So we'll sit in Vajrasana. We're going to use the thumbs closing the right nostril, inhaling through the left nostril, slowly and deeply, closing both nostrils simultaneously as you hold the inhale, retaining the breath for as long as you can, judiciously. And when you're not able to hold anymore, you can slowly exhale through the opposite nostril, exhaling slowly. And again, you're going to inhale through the same nostril, slowly through the nostril, holding the breath as you retain the inhale, judiciously. And when you're ready to exhale, you can exhale through the opposite nostril. For all of the Kriyas and yoga steps, it is a reminder for anyone with any heart condition to please breathe slowly and gently through the nose. There's no need for retention of the breath. Others, please continue with the inhale through each nostril as we alternate nostrils, holding the inhale, retaining the inhale, and exhaling slowly through the opposite nostril. As you continue this for the next 2 minutes, continue sitting comfortably in Vajrasana as you continue the Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka. And as you do this, make sure that your spine is straight, shoulders relaxed. As you lengthen the inhale, retaining the inhale, and exhaling slowly through the opposite nostril. Continue the Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka. Inhaling deeply and slowly. As you exhale through the opposite nostril. This Nitya Kriya for inner peace has been designed to balance the hormonal fluctuations in the body. The hormonal fluctuations that bring confusion, conflict, insecurity. So by practicing this Kriya, we are balancing not only the hormonal fluctuations in our body, but also the energy system. So we can be wired to be in the space of completion, the space of clarity and emotional stability in our lives. So we're able to handle the day-to-day life situations and stress. A few more seconds to go. Just continue breathing deeply. And you can relax as we get ready for the next step, which is Trishula Kumbhaka. Trishula Kumbhaka is coming from the Kumbhaka Padati, verse 193. Translation says, always inhale through the nostrils and the mouth together at the same time. It is called the Trishula Kumbhaka, the remover of triple sufferings, as explained by the Trishuli Shiva. So we're going to inhale through the nostrils and the mouth simultaneously, holding the inhale as long as you can judiciously. And when you're holding the inhale, you can close the nostrils to prevent the air to exit from your system. So inhaling through the mouth and the nostrils simultaneously. Retain the inhale within you for as long as you can judiciously. And when you're ready to exhale, you can exhale through the nostrils slowly. And we'll do this for the next 7 minutes. So continue inhaling through the nose and the mouth simultaneously. Retaining the inhale, closing the nostrils, relaxing the shoulders. And when you're ready to exhale, slowly exhale through the nose. Slowly exhaling. And continue this Trishula Kumbhaka for the next few minutes. Continue Trishula Kumbhaka sincerely and intensely. You can continue. Continue the inhale through the nose and the mouth simultaneously as you retain the inhale within you for as long as you can, exhaling through the nose slowly. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please continue Trishula Kumbhaka. Slowly release, relax, as we're going to move on to the next step. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka, and it's from Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 192. Translation goes as follows. Inhale through the left nostril and retain the breath. Inhale through the right nostril and retain the breath. Then inhale through both the nostrils and retain the breath. All these three before exhalation. This is Trinetra Kumbhaka, the giver of the three cities, as explained by the three-eyed Shiva. So we're going to enter into the kumbhaka as we inhale through the left nostril. Then close both nostrils as you hold the inhale. Hold for as long as you can judiciously. Without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath for as long as you can judiciously. When you're ready to exhale, exhale through both the nostrils very slowly. And we're going to continue this kumbhaka for the next 7 minutes. So continue the Trinetra kumbhaka. can relax. Just sit in Vajrasana with your eyes closed for a few minutes. Just sit in Vajrasana for a few minutes, allowing the flow of energy to circulate through your whole body, the space of restful awareness. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Satguru Padukar Panamastu Om Nithyanandam.
I also wanted to commit with all of you. This year, we will bring out all the authentic yogic literatures and scriptures by my very own translation. At least 10 original authentic Vedic scriptures, yogic scriptures by some of these great masters. We will bring it out as a practical manual, as my humble offering to the world on this International Yoga Day. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living enlightenment, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let us understand the additional preparations for the yoga ritual. Before all the ritual of yoga begins, there are a number of other preparations to align to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made as part of all the Nithyananda Yoga Vinyasa Kramas. They are costume. The consume 1 cup of turmeric water mixed with honey, and this aids in the detoxification process. Wear the black clothes. The costume should be black clothes. This protects you from absorbing any negative energies within your facility where your body is most susceptible. Remove your upper cloth. Yoga is a Hindu ritual, and during the ritual, males should remove their shirts to absorb the energy of the divine. Wear the Kantamala, the Rudraksha bead, as the throat center, and the Sundaravadam, meaning the hooped Rudraksha earrings, wear the Sundaravadams. The sacred Rudraksha beads placed in these locations help raise the level of one's consciousness and manifest multiple powers of the third eye. Next, place an image of the Sri Chakra either above or below you, below the yoga mat. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the bio-memory. And then a cup of water and spoon from the puja kit for the ritualistic cleansing Achamaniyam. Facing towards the east as previously revealed in various scriptures, acknowledging and having the presence of Guru and is a requirement in the ritual of yoga. A set of wooden weights, the Karla Kuttis, wooden weights, dumbbells, or any preferred method to apply external weights to the body. Weights are one of the 12 components in the ritual of yoga. This optimal component helps to increase the strength, flexibility, and overall manifestation of a yogic body. Now, let's continue to listen to Swamiji. Then we will learn the various set of sequences like Pradama Vinyasa Krama and the Surya Namaskar. Yes. Now let's learn the Surya Namaskar. The grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's learn the Surya Namaskar. A moment, please.
Nandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and Adi KAILASA and Paschima KAILASA. I welcome every one of you with my love and respect. I'll continue to expand on
Work it. Sweat.
Jnana Paddhati, the ultimate compilation from the revelations of Paramashiva, the ultimate scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas. Tat sarvam gadayishyami yoga yuktya shrunu priye yat swarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvato mukam sarva bodhantaravastam sarva pranishu jivanam yoga gamyam durasadam dushprabam krutadambihi. In these two verses, Mahadeva repeats one word, yoga. The word yoga comes in both the verses. Understand, I'll precisely define the word yoga. Yoga means uniting. You are not one unit. You have multiple dimensions. If they are all united, they become power. Otherwise, they become powerlessness and make you a split personality, multiple personality disorder. Understand? Sadashiva has 25 heads, but all the heads are integrated, united in yoga. All of you also have 25 heads. The problem is they are all working in separate, independently. They are all not connected, united, or moving towards one focus. Listen carefully. You are breathing, you are thinking, you are feeling, your visualizations, your cognitions, your body, your physiology, psychology, everything is broken pieces. First thing, they all need to be united. That is why in Nithyananda Yoga, I am engaging all of them and uniting. You are given a physical posture, asana, visualization, dharana, pranayama, breathing pattern, and chanting, japa. You are given all the 12 components, karana, aushada, everything. So your whole being is integrated. Understand? Uniting your whole being is yoga, and uniting your being with Paramashiva is samadhi. Understand? The first thing you need is uniting your whole being together, integrating your whole being. That's the first step for yoga. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Paramashiva tells Parashakti, first, yoga yuktya, unite yourself and come to oneness space. Understand, this is the important revelation about yoga by Paramashiva. This context need to be understood. Just doing asana is not doing yoga. Just doing posture is not doing yoga. It may be one aspect of yoga. Just doing a posture is an aspect of yoga that can never be called as practicing yoga. Understand? Only when you do all the 12 dimensions to unite all the different parts and aspects of your being, only when your being unites and becomes one with Paramashiva, yoga is achieved. Only when your being is united in and integrated, yoga is practiced. Only when it is focused on Paramashiva, oneness is achieved. Yoga is achieved. Understand? I'll expand on physical, psychological, emotional, spiritual components. Physical is just bending the body. Psychological is invoking certain conscious visualizations. Understand? Conscious visualizations are not imaginations. Unconsciously, when your mind moves in a distracted way, only that can be called as visualization. Only when your mind unconsciously wanders, that can be called as imagination. Consciously, what is created is not imagination, that is visualization. Consciously, what is generated in you becomes the foundational block for building your psychological identity. Understand? Like a brick is a building block for a building. Consciously generated visualizations become the building block for
Notion has been the centerpiece of my workflow. It's quite literally an extension of my brain. I can take notes.
Your psychological identity. Consciously generated identities are important. Consciously generated knowledge is important. Consciously generated understandings are important. Consciously generated chanting and sounds, music is important. All of them play a major role in integrating you. Understand? They all create the focus for you to experience enlightenment and power manifestation. People ask me, Swamiji, why Nithyananda Yoga? The moment we start practicing, we manifest powers. And they say we were doing many different yogas for years and that may result in health, but never manifesting powers. But this manifests as powers immediately. Why? Understand? Nithyananda Yoga is a real yoga which integrates all different components and parts and aspects of you. You need to know that. It integrates all different components and aspects and parts of you. Listen carefully. Just if you attend your body, you can expect health, not power manifestation. But if you attend all different aspects of you, body, breathing pattern, thinking pattern, psychological patterns and emotional patterns and feeling patterns and cognition patterns and your spiritual existence, everything, if they are integrated, then you manifest powers. You achieve the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Yoga is uniting all different dimensions of you. Yoga is uniting all different dimensions of you. The Nithyananda Yoga, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, especially the recently released version, integrates yoga, asana, pranayama, karana, japa, aushadha, all the 12 components. So, your whole being is integrated, united and focused in oneness with Paramashiva. Focused in oneness with Paramashiva. Understand? You are an absolute pure, powerful reflection of Paramashiva. If the reflection focuses back to the source in oneness, you manifest Paramashiva. State, space and powers of Paramashiva manifest in you. I insist on Nithyananda Yoga with the conscious sankalpa of achieving oneness with Paramashiva. If you do Nithyananda Yoga with a conscious sankalpa to achieve oneness with Paramashiva, I guarantee you will manifest powers. Because precisely with what context Paramashiva tells here Parashakti, established in yoga, the uniting space of oneness with me. Listen, dear. Yoga yuktya shrunu priye. What Paramashiva means by this word will become reality in you when you do Nithyananda Yoga, the recently released version of Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, these Vinyasa Kramas, because they are designed to completely unite your body, mind, emotions, thinking patterns and everything together. The essence of today's satsang. Do Nithyananda Yoga with the intention to have oneness with Paramashiva. That is the best way to manifest oneness in you. That is a precise meaning of the instruction Paramashiva gives to Parashakti through this word, Yoga yuktya shrunu priye. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Lucidchart makes intelligent diagramming easy and helps your best ideas become real. Start from scratch.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, in Paschima KAILASA, Uttara KAILASA, Adi KAILASA, all over the world. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Today is the auspicious day. All the traditional preparations and rituals for Paramashiva Brahmotsava, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsava is beginning. So happy to see the invitation from Adi KAILASA, Nithyanandeshwara Devalaya. So all over the world, we will start the celebration, celebrating Paramashiva and Parashakti and their oneness and union. Today's webinar subject is Fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. Understand, the first word and last word on Fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. First word and the last word is practice. I tell you, at least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Veda-agamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adi-Shaivism, Lagulisa-Shaivism, Pashabada-Shaivism, Kaula-Shaivism, Kashmira-Shaivism, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Sattam, Sauram, Gaumaram. In all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride. I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best things makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having a system, complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible. I have compiled all the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's yogic scriptures. All the asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, karanas, aushada, abarana, every best practice, uttamottama practice available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma in million yogic scriptural books In million yogic scriptures, I have compiled and collected the essence. Japa, dhyana, dharana, everything. I have compiled it and offering to you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, Pranayama, Kriya, Mudra, Bandha, visualization, verbalization, Shravana, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Aushada, Mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I have no other word. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice. Every day, Adi KAILASA, Indian time, Indian Standard Time, 4 a.m. Freely, Nithyananda TV gives you live session of Nithyananda Yoga, the essence of million yogic scriptures. Please listen. It's available freely for all of you. As Sanatana Hindu Dharma believes, knowledge is free. Use it and manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. That's all I can say. Essence of today's satsang, practice, practice, practice. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The first word and last word on fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. At least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Veda-agamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adi-Shaivism, Lagulisa-Shaivisam, Pashabada-Shaivisam, Kaula-Shaivisam, Kashmira-Shaivisam, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Saktam, Sauram, Gaumaram. In all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride. I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you. in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best thing makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asana, verbalization, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, visualization, karanas, shravana, aushada, avarana, mani, dhyana, dharana, samadhi, japa. Everything Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice. Every day, Adi KAILASA, Indian time, Indian Standard Time, 4 a.m. Freely, Nithyananda TV gives you live session of Nithyananda Yoga, the essence of million yogic scriptures. It's available freely for all of you. As Sanatana Hindu Dharma believes, knowledge is free. Use it and manifest the state, space, powers, being Paramashiva.
The human body is actually not a thing, but a
Yoga's become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food. And everyone is looking to get their share, be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their contexts have completely disappeared from the mainstream practice. In today's world, even though the technology has improved tremendously, one of the biggest problems, if not the biggest problem that humanity is facing, is feeling disconnected from themselves, from one another, and from nature and life around them. People desperately attempt to experience connection through various ways: physical union or sex, dependence to drugs and foods, or through the internet. But unfortunately, none of these paths lead to the true connection that we're seeking. Connection is actually not what is being sought. It is actually union that humanity is seeking in so many wrong directions. Union with the ultimate is the true solution. Yoga is the only way to experience union with the ultimate. It is the path to anti-sex, to go go beyond sex and experience union with all the other dimensions of ourselves and the universe.
His Divine Holiness, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, is a born yogi. He's a living incarnation of
Dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered many of the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you have already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years, have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmaramas, Atayoga Pratipika, Mahadeva's Shivagama, Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand. Fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand. But you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapada, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Atayoga Pratipika, Kumbhaka and Atayoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional masters' experiences. So if there is a difference between these two, always go back to the ancient master's experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scripture should be the touchstone. So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the authentic scriptures. Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen. Not you to divine, no. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. No. Cessation of the mind. Not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There's a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No. It is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha.
Nice. Bobcat Gallery sell affordable art. They got a website from GoDaddy and
is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the Guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the Guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of Sushupta Sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply, cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand, this is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. the angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When this original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened, you imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA.
We offer traders more than 17,000 markets because more markets means more opportunity, and more opportunity means less FOMO. No wonder more active traders choose us than any other provider.
Jason has home serve cover to keep his home working and claims lines he can call 24/7, 365 days a year. So he can relax, knowing his electrics, drains, plumbing, and boiler will be taken care of. Search Home Serve today. We're on our way.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It is not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale as, listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye. As much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye. As much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step. Inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Hello to you all, with my love and respects. I'll introduce the Yoga Spurana program. Especially to the new participants. How many of you are attending Yoga Spurana these days? I think all of you may be aware. There is one more batch, participants who are doing lifeless engineering. They are also here. I'll introduce this program. Participants, Yoga Spurana participants. This whole Yoga Spurana is based on Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. I am trying to give Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in its essence, in its pure form, in 2 days as an experience to you all. Mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Please understand, yoga can be used for so many purposes. In the West, what are names and what are purpose, you can't understand. No, when you see, if you just type yoga and Google it, something like 11 million websites are open. 11 million. All kinds of yoga. Super deluxe Kundalini yoga, hot yoga, cold yoga. All kinds of brands, all kinds of names, all kinds of forms for different purposes or sometimes purposeless. Here I am trying to present yoga, essence of yoga, mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga. Patanjali very beautifully gives the essence of yoga. 8 parts of yoga. Please understand, the Ashtanga word is not 8 steps. No, 8 parts. They are not step by step, one by one. No. They are all 8 supposed to be practiced simultaneously. Very beautifully, Patanjali describes Ashtanga, 8 parts, not 8 steps. All problems exist in the world of yoga today. is because of misunderstanding of this one word. See, he has given some 8 things to practice every day. But people took it, first we should finish first, second, third. The problem is you can't finish the first one unless you start the 8th one. Because it is like a virtuous circle. One feeds the other. I'll explain to you, then you'll understand. The 8 parts. If you are new to spirituality and yoga, please understand these few technical terms. I usually give very less technical knowledge and more spiritual experience. But these few words are like a basic words. It's good you catch these words. These few technical terms, even if you remember the English meaning, that's enough. But I just want to introduce these technical terms. This is the essence of Patanjali's yoga. I can say this is the essence, purest form of yoga. Anything added or deleted from this loses its purity value. It may have some type of utility value, but it loses its purity value. Here, I am trying to express exactly in Patanjali's own words, without any addition, interpretation or interpolations. I am just presenting Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, this Yoga Spurana program, specially designed just to present what is yoga. Because the rest, we have an idea, just some body postures that become yoga. Very clear ideas we have about yoga. I saw yoga for pet. And I saw years. Yoga for pet, yoga for vata. Anyhow, Patanjali never wrote any yoga for pet. I want you to know. He didn't write any Yoga Sutra for pet. He wrote Yoga Sutra only for human beings, to become living beings. How many of you are attending first time here for a program? Wow, okay. I welcome you all into our family. Just few words for all of you, the newcomers. Give more importance to the practice. Even if you miss 1 or 2 terms, you are not able to catch it, it's okay. Give more importance to the practice. When you go back also, give more importance to the experience. Practicing these methods and techniques than just intellectual knowledge. The knowledge, the technical knowledge I am using just to inspire you. Just to give you the intellectual clarity so that you will start practicing. You will start diving into the program, into the meditation as intensely as possible. So please be intense. You need only intensity to go into the experience, not just technical knowledge. So for the LB participants, understand one more piece. It will be useful for all of you. You may not have done, many of you, I think maybe first time you are doing yoga sport. You might have done yoga, but not this systematically learning. How many of you have not done yoga sport in yours also? Yes. First, yama. Please understand, yama means ethics. Law of cosmos. Please understand. Law of cosmos, not law of the country. Law of the country is different from law of the cosmos. If I were to give one example, law of the country means If you steal 100 rupee, little punishment. If you steal 2 crore rupee, big punishment. If you steal 200 crore, no punishment. That is different. It means by then you know the science of stealing. Law of the country means 2 rupee, less punishment. 2 crore, more punishment. The law of the cosmos is different. It is not the money you steal gives you the punishment. The suffering the other person goes through because of your stealing, that decides the punishment. You steal from somebody 2 rupee, and the fellow really suffers for that for 2 years, then you will have a heavy punishment. If you steal 2 crore from somebody, the fellow doesn't even care. I have lot, it's okay, 2 crore, okay. He doesn't care, you will not have punishment. Law of cosmos records only the suffering you create for others. There is no economical value in law of cosmos. The cosmos money does not hold value. The fences does not hold value. The boundaries do not hold value. Boundaries are kept in the country so that to maintain an order. The law of cosmos works in a different way than law of the country. Patanjali wants every human being, whoever is breathing, the prana of the cosmos, the air of the cosmos, to know the law of the cosmos. Patanjali says very beautifully, when he speaks about this ethics, Sarvabhaumya Vrata, anybody in the cosmos should know these vratas. They are not restricted to any country or gender or nationality or creed or race or age. Please understand. I am not trying to teach you any ethics or trying to make you moral by teaching you Yama. All I am telling you is, if you know the secrets of the cosmic law, you can very easily run your life without falling sick, getting into unexpected karmas. Many times, by not knowing the law of the Yama, you get into unexpected karmas, unexpected accidents, unexpected negativity around you. I tell you one thing. Anyone please for the newcomers? I have to tell very clearly. Please understand, I myself have experienced the law of cosmos. So I tell you very clearly, whether you believe it or not, understand or not, accept or not, still law of cosmos is alive, active and getting executed very clearly without any difference. Law of cosmos is alive, please understand. Do not think, no, it's Kaliva, Iron Age, no law gets executed, it's all just one story, might is right. No. I tell you, I have experienced. I tell you from my experience, one more thing. When I talk to you something, I feel responsible that you may follow my words. So I am sensitive about it. That is why I am saying, whenever you take major decisions in your life, understand the law of cosmos is still alive. Law of cosmos still works. You may say, no, all the corrupt fellows are sitting in the high pedestals and there is no law, there is no order, everything is chaos. No. Please understand. You may not know the secrets of the cosmos, how the law of cosmos works, but still it is very alive. I will spend a little time explaining the law of cosmos and taking your questions on this law of cosmos. Because only this Yama is understood, this law of cosmos is understood, 80% of your extraordinary sufferings can be avoided. See, in your sufferings, 80% are beyond your control. 20% are under your control. The 20% can be healed just by intelligence. This 80% of the beyond suffering, like diseases which comes, or the accidents which happens, or forced poverty, or things bad. You can't play any role, you are just being pulled and pushed. Those kind of situations can completely be avoided in your life. The whole thing, you will be God at least for your life. Anybody who knows Yama means the law of the cosmos. Very beautifully, Bhashyakara, one commentator explains, he will be God at least for his life. If he continuously leads the law of cosmos and gets more and more intense experiences, that period only I call living enlightenment. If he reaches a certain level, very strong conviction on the law of cosmos, he becomes an avatar Purusha, incarnation, inside. This is the steps. First, the person who internalizes the law of cosmos, he became God for at least his own life. He will become God for his own life. Means the whole thing will be under his control. Whether it is disease or old age or anything, he will be completely in tune with the life. Second step, if he continues to practice the law of life, law of cosmos, and accepts, internalizes more and more and more experiences, that period is what I call living enlightenment. Means, confirming every law of life in his own life, verifying the existence of law of life in his own life, that clarity, that inner space is what I call vidarka, means right reasoning. For newcomers, sorry if I am throwing too many Sanskrit words, I am talking to the people who are experienced, the LB students also are so-called experienced. But I will answer your question. Says the newcomers, please raise your hand. I will give you time to all of you and answer all your questions and doubts. So any question doubt you have, please note down. I will see that you are also able to catch this whole 2-day workshop. You don't have to be sitting like a child lost the temple festival. In Indian villages, the kids will be lost the temple festival. They will be sitting in one corner without knowing what is going on. Why is it purposely lost? That is different. If you understand the law of cosmos, a lot of sufferings can be avoided, like this law which I said. Another important law I might tell, ahimsa and himsa. Only these two plays a major main shaft pin of this whole law of cosmos. See, the law of the country, the basic rule is human beings are responsible for their action. This is the basic idea. Based on that, the country's laws are built. The cosmic law, the basic idea is ahimsa, means non-violence. First law, the first thing is based on non-violence, ahimsa. You don't need anything else except this one word. If you just internalize this one word, verbally, mentally, physically, you will not enter into other space. That's all. That's the first law. Patanjali is saying, cosmic law. When I will first finish this yama, then I will go to the next steps. See, first the yama, Patanjali teaches you how to relate with the world, the cosmos. Second, the niyama, he teaches you how to relate with your own body. Third, it teaches you how to relate with your breathing system. So third is the internal organs. Asana, how to relate with your internal organs. Third. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions. Seventh, how to relate with your consciousness. That's what is restful awareness. Eighth, how to relate with the whole cosmic consciousness. Samana. Understand? First, how to relate with the outer world. Second, how to relate with your body. Third, how to relate with your internal organs. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions, emotional system. Sixth, how to relate with your consciousness. Seventh. And eighth, how to relate with the cosmic consciousness. So this all about relating means uniting. Uniting means yoga. Yoga means uniting. Patanjali is giving you how to unite yourself with all these different levels. First I'll give you the details on Yama. The main cosmic laws. Please understand. I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. No. No, I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. I ask you to understand the utility value of these great moralities. Utility value. How these things directly enrich your life. First thing, ahimsa. As I said, the whole cosmos is built. Please understand. When this cosmos happened, the one and only understanding handed over to the cosmos is, there is no 10 commandment, there is only one commandment. That one commandment is, let you all coexist happy, that's all. Let you all coexist. Sarve jana sukhino bhavantu. Let all of you exist happily. That's all is the basic rule or the basic understanding. So naturally, ahimsa becomes the first cosmic law. Please understand, never violate this one. The moment you violate ahimsa, you just invite the cosmos to, you can say, to reject you, to reject your existence, to shut itself away from you. It's like an existence turning its face to you, turning its face away from you. The ahimsa is the first, foremost cosmic law. One more thing. When you try to be violent, actually you will be suffering more than the person whom you are torturing. If you look deeply, you will not go to hell after becoming violent. If you are violent, you are already in hell. Understand this truth. You can see in your life. If you are in good mood, very happy mood, even if your worker drops a glass and breaks, you will say it's okay, it won't die by itself, this is the way it will be liberated, go leave it. If you are in your usual mood, regular mood, he doesn't need to break anything. If he just comes in front of you, he will have puja. He will have your blessing. The moment darshan, he gets your darshan, he will have your blessing. You are a kalpataru who gives without asking. Even I am a kalpataru who gives only after asking. You will be a kalpataru. Anybody comes in front of you, they don't even know sometimes why you shouted. Not only the person who gets ill, you will not know. Why you are so aggressive, agitated, understand? It's based on your mood, whether you are going to be violent or non-violent. So, violence does not bring hell. If you are already in hell, you behave violently. Violence and self-torture are very closely connected. Sadism and masochism are very closely connected. If you are sadist, you will be masochist. Be very clear. We always think, no, when I abuse others, I use very strong words. But when I talk to myself, I use very light words. You are not that intelligent. Be very clear. I tell you some of my own discoveries. A person who constantly criticizes others will not have confidence on himself because he will be constantly criticizing himself inside. Please understand? If I am writing commentary on Patanjali Yoga Sutra, actually I am writing, all of you may be aware, I am writing, we are trying to come out with 120 volumes. 170 sutras are there. Each sutra I want to come out with a volume. Maybe 200-300 pages. 200-300 pages on each sutra. I am working. And I already finished 7 sutras. 7 sutras I finished. The first thing you need to understand, we always think we can be violent with others and we can escape from violence from others. You may be intelligent enough to escape from violence from others, but you are not that intelligent to escape the violence which you will do to yourself. Usually, whenever I meet a lot of people, when these guys come and start criticizing all other swamis, oh, this swami is like that swami is like that swami is like that, you are nothing like that, you are great, you are the ultimate, you are the genuine, I used to be afraid. Because this fellow has the habit of criticizing. The moment he has the habit of criticizing, when he steps out of my presence, what will he do? Be very clear. The moment you have the habit of criticizing, you are dangerous. Not only for others, even for you. Even for you. Even for yourself. So violence is not one-edged sword, it's double-edged sword. If you hit others, you will hit the same force on yourself. So use right words, right actions, right thinking with the world, with others. Do not think you can be violent with others and you can save yourself from violence. No, it does not happen. It does not work. So violence is if you are shouting 10 abusive words to somebody, be very clear, those 10 words you will use it on you when you fail in some project. And you create a very strong guilt. Person who constantly criticizes others will carry a very deep guilt because the same criticizing words only he will use it on himself when he is in low mood. All of you understand what I am saying? So be very clear. Keep your whole system clean. That is the only way. That's the only way. So be non-violent for yourself, not for others' sake. Please understand what I am talking are very deep, very deeper level truths from my own experience. If I write how the ahimsa should be practiced in the modern day, this is what I will say. Practice ahimsa, practice non-violence, not for the sake of others, but for the sake of you. If you are using abusive words and actions towards others, do not think when it comes to you, when you are not up to your expectations, you will use that same negative words only to criticize you, to judge you, and you start suffering. The person who is criticizing others will carry a deep guilt about himself. If you are suffering with deep guilt, I tell you, the first technique to come out of the deep guilt is stop criticizing others. That's all. You will just come out of guilt. One more thing. Any word which you are constantly using on others will get recorded into your system. If you are using some very dirty word towards others, don't think you will just use it on others and forget about it. No. Any word which you use it on others, dirty word, you will use it on yourself when you are in low mood. So naturally that word will create a deep guilt. Alright, I am talking very deep psychological truths. The truths which if you look deep, you will experience how true and straight is yourself. Now whatever I am saying, try to apply in your own mind. When you start using negative words towards others, immediately within 2-3 months, you will start using the same negative words towards yourself. When you are in low mood, at least 5-6 times. Any word, negative word used on yourself when you are in low mood creates a guilt engram. That's all. You are caught. It's like a spider building a cobweb to catch its prey, food. But finally somehow that fellow himself got stuck. So you are creating a web to abuse others, but you will be caught. Finally, end of the day, in it. Any same day, murderous person will always be suicidal. Because he knows the law. If somebody should not exist, he should be killed. So he knows the law. Naturally, what he will do? When he wants that I should not exist, when he thinks I should not exist, what's the solution? Suicide. A non-violent person. If somebody should not exist, if somebody should not disturb me, let me move out of his life. That will be the non-violent approach. Let him carry on his own life, let me move out of his life. It's non-violent approach. If you are tuned for non-violent approach, when you have a problem in you, naturally what will you do? Let me move out of the problem. Let it go. But when you have the violent approach, you should not disturb me, you should not exist in the planet Earth. Then, when you have some problem with you, you will say, let me disappear. Understand? Violent attitude towards others is responsible for many diseases you create on you. The many diseases you create on you, especially the disease related to prana, the wheezing, asthma, all the diseases, please be very clear. If you are carrying chronic wheezing and asthma, somewhere very seriously, you are carrying violence. Just get that out. Get that out. That's a basic reason. See, I am not criticizing you. Please understand. When I say this, I want you to internalize and look inside and remove those negative engrams, the violent engrams. All disease related to prana, wheezing, asthma, heart diseases, all the things are directly connected to violence, to ahimsa. Next, satya means truthfulness. Ahimsa means non-violence. Second, satya. All these terms put the same series of politics. Ahimsa, satya, parigraha, steya, brahmacharya. How he describes this. Satya means truthfulness. Please understand the utility value of the truthfulness. Let me tell you from my own experience. Mind is a component you carry. Vak is another component you carry in you. Mind means where thoughts are rising. Vak means where thoughts get converted into words. Please all of you understand. Mind is thoughts. Vak is words. If these two are in tune, you will carry an extraordinary energy, clarity about your life. You will know very clearly what next, what next, what next. Ramakrishna says in his teachings, the whole essence of spirituality, everything is nothing but making your mind and words in tune. That's all. Please understand. Understand this one secret. If you are constantly telling a lie, by and by, unfortunately, you will start believing it. Not just others, you will start believing it. How many understand this one story? Brahmacharya. This word is the most confused, most misunderstood word. Brahmacharya, a story in a very old monastery where the original version of the Bible was preserved, where they take copy, handwritten copies, and publicize it. In that monastery, few hundred years before they took the decision, for no reason they touched the original. They made one copy of the original. From that copy only, they will take copies and circulate. One day, the head of the monastery was seen early morning, crying profusely. All the followers gathered and asked, what happened? Why are you crying so much? He said, a big mistake happened. Today I went and spent a little time with the original copy. And the copy which he used for copying, there was a big mistake. He was crying. This guy said, what is the mistake? One letter was missing. The original letter was there, and the next original, from which we are taking copies, that letter was missing. One letter. All these guys asked, one letter only, why do you bother so much about it? Don't bother so much about it. Why are you trying just for that one letter? It's okay. He said, no, that's very important letter. They asked, what is the letter? It is one R missing. Original word is celebrate. The R was missing in the copy. The word celibacy needs to be understood. Brahmacharya is not equivalent to celibacy. Celibacy word is too superficial word. Brahmacharya means, I can say in a way celibacy also, but living like existence, not just celibacy. Celibacy is like a dead silence. Mauna means vibrant silence. So the Mauna word cannot be translated as silence. So Brahmacharya word cannot be translated as celibacy. You may be keeping away from any physical relationships, but that does not mean you will be dull or depressed or missing. Every moment you will feel that ecstasy happening inside your body itself is too much. Understand? Experiencing that and keeping away from the relationships or keeping away can be called as Brahmacharya. The initial level, keeping away from relationships, even the LD I told you guys not to touch anybody for 3 months. This will all help. This will all help. But this itself is not Brahmacharya. You should understand. This itself is not Brahmacharya. This is a path to Brahmacharya, but not the end. The end is ecstatic flowering, joy, radiating bliss, living life existence. Understand? The 5 great yamas, 5 great truths. Patanjali calls these 5 as Sarvabhaumya Vrata, means cosmic law for every being. Sarvabhaumya. These are the vratas. Understand this cosmic law. I tell you. Just understand and internalize. You will simply be able to live. Nothing else is required. You don't have to fight at all. You will simply be able to live. Next, niyama. Just I introduce niyama. Niyama means routine, personal cleanliness. It's nothing much to know. Almost all of you are educated. You know the niyama. Any educated middle class man does not need any special niyama. Just if you understand this, that's enough. I will give you the introduction. Saucha means cleanliness. Take bath every day, brush your teeth, that's all. Santosha means try to always be happy. Try to always be happy. Always work for happiness. Don't try to create sadness for you and others. Tapas. Tapas you need to understand. Even when some truths are not being experienced, just because they are ultimate truths, if you try to practice in your life, that is called tapas. Practicing the great truths, even if they have not become experienced in your life now, but you know it is going to become experience, practicing them, those great truths is called tapas. Swadhyaya means read some spiritual literature every day. Every day. I always request people to read my Living Enlightenment book. The Living Enlightenment book every day, at least half an hour. Because those ideas should go constantly inside and cleanse your system. Ishvara Pranayama. Every night, completely offer everything at the feet of existence and sleep. Relax. This is not a big morality, just a kind of a lifestyle. Simple lifestyle changes. But all these things put together can do so much inside your system. Can add so much to your system. Understand? Saucha means cleanliness, taking bath and brushing the teeth and washing also. Santosha means trying to be joyful. Tapas means practicing these great truths even before they become experience in you. Swadhyaya means studying every day, at least half an hour, some spiritual literatures. Ishvara Pranayama means offering everything at the feet of existence, God. So I understand this yama and niyama. I don't want you to practice as morality. No. I am not giving one more morality for you. No. I want you to understand the utility value of these great truths. And whatever you understood will happen automatically inside, blissfully. So, asana is the third part. All of you are maybe now having the printout. Asana is working with your internal organs, means healing your body through bending it properly, making your body to fall in tune. I'll be here and guide. Yogacharyas will show you the pose. We can start doing. One important thing I want to tell you from my experience.
Asana is not just exercise. Asana raises your consciousness also. That is why I can't practice asana. If I do any asana, body falls into samadhi. I don't do any asana. I only teach, I don't do. Because the moment I stretch the body in that postures, immediately the kundalini shoots up and body falls into samadhi. It means what? What I don't do, you should do actually. Because now I don't do yoga because already I am constantly in samadhi, it's doing too much. So I'll have to come down. In your case, you have to go up. Where more you will go down? In your case, you have to go up. So, do the things which raises the kundalini. In your case. In my case, I have to do the things which settles the kundalini. So, you are supposed to do what I am not doing. You should not do what I am doing. Usually when I eat, I'll never be able to eat directly. I'll have to have at least one pepper. I have to divert my attention, only then food will go inside. Because whenever I am aware of my existence, I am feeling completely full. Putting food inside is a big job. Kids will never eat. The big problem is because they feel so much energy. That's why it's such a big headache to feed them. You have to show the moon, these, that, everything. Same thing for me actually. It's very difficult for me to put the food inside. So I have to show this paper, that paper. That time only I'll get all the documents. And I'll be looking at here and there and push the food inside. But you are supposed to eat with awareness. You should not do this. When you eat, you should not distract yourself at all. But in my case, if I don't distract, I always feel so full, overflowing, food doesn't go inside. Wonderful session on the 5 yamas made me think very hard about my life till date and what I need to strive for in the future. Swami Dhyanapitham has taught me simplicity, authentic appreciation for life, lack of creature comforts, above all sense of responsibility. I received a wonderful spiritual education, great ambience, good friends, living with the master and above all the energy field, banyan tree. I'm sure. I'm sure my wife will be very happy to see me domesticated, washing my dishes, doing my laundry, making up my bed. What she could not get me to do in 22 years, you have made me do in 4 days. Actually, sometime when people come for sannyas training, I tell them, what I am not able to do for many years, wife does in 2 days, making them humble. I have seen these guys when they come for training, sometimes these brahmacharis come for training. When I feel really that these guys can't be trained, it is very difficult. I tell them, go and get married. When they get married, in 1 year, that fellow is completely trained. And now he knows politeness, humbleness, living together, all the things. So sometime, what master can't teach, wife will teach. Sometime what wife can't teach, master teaches. Maybe we complement each other. If you eat non-veg and heal others, you will have skin problems. That is why I am saying don't do. Because the energy can't be radiated through a nervous system which is non-veg or alcoholic. Then there will be internal confusion. It should not happen. That's why. Does Karna had compassion or not? Karna had a more or less like a name fame based charity. He's not the guy who was compassionately compassionate. He was more giving only. Giving itself is not compassion. Compassionate is like every act will radiate it. You don't give me sitting and distributing things. You understand? It's radiation in the action. It was more like establishing the brand. There is a fatty acid that is essential for body. which is derived from fish oil. I wanted to ask you that if this is interpreting with healing energy for others, I would stop taking them. Don't take. No fish oil also. Fish is also non-veg. Fish oil also is non-veg. So no non-veg. If you want to heal others, I expect you to practice this. This whole thing takes only 12 to 13 minutes. If you practice without the interference of these yogacharyas. Now if you practice on your own, without the instruction, it takes only 12 to 13 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes. I expect and request all of you to practice this every day.
Presenting KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga Festival 2022, the most authentic yoga celebration on International Yoga Day. Join us online for this full-day yoga festival, directly from the original source scriptures, June 21st from 8 a.m. to 9:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Experience more than 12 hours of free yoga sessions on yoga, meditation, pranayama, and revelations from scriptures dated thousands of years before Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Join various enlightened talks, discussions, and seminars from Third Eye Awakened yogis, all under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the born yogi and avatar, whose mission is to revive and re-gift to the world the various authentic yoga sciences. Experience the profound Kriya techniques that completely detoxify the body, lift you out of depression, and awaken your Kundalini. Special seminars on how to begin an authentic yoga class, which way your body should face, what should be applied to your body, and the mantras to chant before you begin. Participate in yet another opportunity for a world record, and the grand finale of the day's events, join the inaugural Dvitya Vinyasa Krama yoga class, the 308 yoga asana sequence of traditional postures, and be one of the first to download the Nithyananda Yoga Padati, which includes the 108, 308, and 508 asana sequences, how to perform them, along with each of their 12 components. Enjoy this full-day yoga event by learning directly from the scriptures. Hosted from the auspicious Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam at Adi Kailasa Nityananda Sarvanyapitam. An entirely free event enjoyed from the comfort of your own home. Register now at the link below and save the day's schedule, June 21st, 2022, for the most authentic yoga event of the year, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga Festival 2022.
Guru Nithyananda, that's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
So today I am going to teach you guys yoga exactly the way I learned from my gurus. See, the way I learned from my gurus, my yoga guru is an extraordinary teacher. His name is Yogananda Puri. Literally, is an incarnation of Patanjali himself. The way he used to play with yoga and yogic powers. I should say that his last statement to me, when I was 17, he passed away, he left the body. And very funny way he left the body, actually. He lived 125 years. And even 3 days before he left the body, he used to tie the steel rope on his chest and he will exhale, tie the steel rope and inhale, that rope will go to pieces. The power of prana. And even if it is 15 feet tall rock, through tongue he will create an intense sound as if he is putting an explosive, and that rock will crack. Even now in Tiruvannamalai hill, there is a huge rock which he cracked in front of people, the VIPs of the village. He called all of them, in front of them he cracked the rock, and it's still there. And the last statement he made is, I have come to make your body. I have done my job. Means he has come to make my body to do what for I have happened. And I have done my job. Now it is time I have to leave the body. And it is so healthy, it is not dying. He made under the ECG machine, he had a heart attack. He was admitted in the hospital. In the ECG machine, he made 45 heart attacks. Still that hospital has a record. 45 heart attacks and the heart did not stop. And then doctors were afraid. They were saying, what crazy thing is going on? Every half an hour, heart stops for 10 minutes and then again after 15 minutes it starts working. And they are neither able to say he is dead nor able to say he is alive. Because after half an hour he is coming back. So they sent him back to home. In the house, he had a heart attack. Doctors declared him dead. And they kept the body and did all the last rites, which they were supposed to do, before putting the body into they have actually buried him. As usual in India, yogis are given burial, sacred burial. They kept the body lying. But the burial is supposed to be given sitting. So what to do? They lifted the body, automatically body got into Padmasana. And still, nobody is sure that he is dead. And I am sure he is not dead. He is sitting there. And we have built a samadhi on it. The extraordinary way I learnt, I should say it's a kind of an entanglement. You see, he will stare at me and give one hug. Then he will leave me some 6-7 feet distance. Just he will go on be doing asanas. And without even me remembering me, I'll just follow whatever his body does, I'll be doing. I've seen people of 100, 120 kgs will come to him to learn yoga. All he will do, he will just give one hug. And the first, they will ask, Swamiji, what should I do first? Guruji, what should I do first? Sirasasana. Means headstand. First he will start there only. And they will simply stand. I have seen him doing it. I have seen people doing it. Of course, now if I put my body in any of the posture perfectly, my kundalini shoots up and system gets into samadhi. So I myself will not do all the asanas, but I will make both our yoga teachers to do. I'll entangle all of you. Please understand, do not put any effort. Don't put any effort. Just like how I say for the process. Your effort is not required, your cooperation is not required, nothing is required. I'll entangle you guys. You will just follow what they are doing. Third or fourth asana will be Sirasasana and you will all be doing. So this is the warm-up. So both of you guys come and do the asanas I am saying. Padmasana. Just observe them. You will see that effortlessly your body will get into the postures and you will start doing. Kundalini, wake up. Padmasana.
Everyone around here agrees working with Fiverr freelancers is terrific. And who came up with the idea for using?
Just flow with it. If you feel difficult, don't do. If you are very comfortable, do. Just, if the body is flowing with it, do. If you are feeling difficult, don't do, just sit. I know how to make you do. Put the neck on the ground, lift the whole body. Put the neck on the ground, back, and lift the whole body. Yes. If you are just comfortably flowing, flow with it. If you are feeling difficult, don't do. A project them. If you have any difficulty, do not do. If you are comfortably flowing, do it. Otherwise, I know how to make your Kundalini do. Kundalini. Wake up and lift the body. Move to Sarasasana. If you are comfortably moving, move into. Otherwise, don't bother. Kundalini. Raise the body to Sarasasana. Let all the bodies be tuned to Sarasasana. Don't worry if you are not able to do, if you are flowing freely, flow with it. If you are not able to move, do nothing. I just have to give you 1 or 2 more initiation, that's all. So don't struggle, just flow with it. Get back and start Bhastrika Pranayama. Blow the stomach into head. Kundalini, wake up with the Bhastrika. See, no. Listen, I'll give you the exact definition of Bhastrika. Lower abdomen and belly, just pull them. Leave. Just pull and leave. Just pull and leave. I am not teaching you Kapalpati. Understand? Only do the whole thing here. Do it. What happens? All these places don't bother. You be working only in this space. Lower abdomen and abdomen. Just pull.
There comes a time in every creator's life when they say,
I've got an idea for a t-shirt.
I have an idea for a poster. I see phone cases. But then, that creative doubt creeps in.
How do I make a drill?
The answer to all your production questions is gelato. Just upload or create your product design.
Voila! That's my phone case. Oh, I'm really loving these templates.
Now, start selling your product. Gelato will produce and ship. And get this, Gelato handles all your fulfillment.
It's fully automated.
Gelato is smarter, faster, and greener because with over 130 production hubs, we produce high-quality products locally.
You mean glocally?
Let's see if the world likes my big T energy.
You bet. Gelato has 100 million orders and rising.
Holy gelato. It's big in Japan. This product's going global.
They say glocal. We say
Gelato. Gelato. Together we bring creativity to life and into business.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is
Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Yes. Now relax. I'm going to awaken your Kundalini. Whatever asana your body does, allow it to do. For next few minutes, whatever asana your body assumes, allow it to do. Any posture, any asana, your body is comfortable, starts rolling, allow it to do. Just don't be inactive, that's all. See, when the Kundalini awakens, automatically body will move. Will start doing different things. Allow the body to do whatever it wants to do. If it wants to lie down also, allow it to lie down. That's not a problem. Do whatever body wants to do. 3-4 minutes. You guys also. Whatever body is doing, allow it to do. If it is jumping, allow jumping. If you want to lie down, lie down. Whatever body is doing comfortably, do it. Allow it. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Shambhavi, stretch all the spine. Break the Brahma Grandhi. Break the Vishnu Grandhi. Break the Rudra Grandhi. Enter into the Sahasrara. Let all the bodies experience yoga. Let all the bodies experience samatva. Vata, pitta, kapha, dosha, samatva. Kundalini. Stretch all the body and prana, apana, utana, samana, vyana, samatva happen. Let Vata, Pitta, Kapha, dosha samatva happen in all the bodies. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Anybody who says yoga is spiritual, they are thieves. Trying to steal yoga from Hinduism and sell it, market it, package it to the modern mind, and junk yoga, punk yoga, tank yoga, unk yoga, monk yoga. We need to make a strong statement. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Anything else you do, have some other name, Pilates. We don't have a problem. Yoga means this. People ask me, can't yoga be done without chanting Om? And there are some people trying to tell, no, you don't need to chant Om, you can chant whatever you want. It is like asking, can food be eaten? See, it is like trying to evolve new equations. Food is good for body. Enema is good for body. So you will come up with the third statement. Both can be done through the same hole. It is not just faulty generalization, it is dirty generalization. I am very clear. Yoga is part of morning Hindu ritual. As please understand, in our tradition, we should be teaching yoga as ritual. And soon, all the yogacharyas will receive Acharya Abhishekam formally as per the Agama. We have clear rituals. Acharya Abhishekam rituals. It will be done as per the Agama, even for Acharyas, the Yogacharyas. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. Understand, this is the word I will use. Amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original, understand? With the original verses. Actually, I feel a little bit of Sanskrit should be taught to the students, where the moment you read the original instructions by Mahadeva, they directly understand the instruction and do it. We should not even give our translation. Soon we will evolve that structure. Hey, the original words uttered by him directly. Fortunately, it is recorded and it is available. Understanding the original sutras in its original language is yoga for your verbalization. Bending the body as per its instruction is yoga for your body. Understanding those words in original sutras is yoga for your verbalization. Nithyananda Yoga is the solution. And Nithyananda Yoga Acharya is the asset to the community. If real yoga, understand, Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it, make it through Vedas? For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas? Or what is the Sara of Vedas? No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly, it is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, what you will understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I will show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand. Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description, is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow, roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara, brain, through the higher cognitions. But your body needs to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel. Understand? Whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have a brain, otherwise everything is drain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand. Yoga is only these two. One, that making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, what you have never been told about yoga. The revelations of the revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach, the moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen. Because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but Beach is not the ocean. Yoga
Nityanandam, everyone. So now we are going to learn about the Surya Namaskar. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn about the Surya Namaskar. The Surya Namaskar is translated as eternal salutations to the sun. Surya means sun and Namaskar means salutations. The sun in Vedic culture is symbolic of consciousness and therefore has been worshipped daily in this tradition. Our body is equipped with innate intelligence to produce energy from the sun. According to the ancient science of Ayurveda, the human organism is the ultimate system on planet Earth. It is a living memory bank, a storehouse of the enormous intelligence of all the other thing on the earth. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga aligns to the science of if plants can produce energy directly from the sun, why cannot man? After all, every human being is composed of the same 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether as the rest of the universe. The practice of Surya Namaskar will awaken the body intelligence to directly create energy from the sun. For centuries, we have suppressed, denied, and forgotten the fact the body has its own intelligence. The wisdom of the ages is stored in each and every cell. The ancient rishis have understood this truth and therefore declared time and again that we are filled with cosmic consciousness. Every cell in the body actively responds to environmental stimuli, both internal and external. According to the ancient Hindu text, the body is a wonderful mechanism that has the intelligence and capacity to produce energy. Surya Namaskar is designed to access the etheric energy all around us. When performed facing the east in the first rays of the morning sun, along with the appropriate breathing techniques and mantra, the effect on the individual mind, body, and spirit is incomparable. Early morning at dawn, when the sun bursts on the horizon, the air is filled with prana shakti, the life force energy. That is why it is advised we do sun salutations at that time in the early morning, so we accrue the maximum benefit from our practice. It is not uncommon to see in India on rooftops, in courtyards, in beaches, and by the riverside, people gathering in the early hours of the morning to practice the sun salutations. In Surya Namaskar, if the asanas, correct breathing, and mantra are practiced together, Surya Namaskar becomes complete dynamic meditation technique it's a dynamic meditation technique in itself. Surya Namaskar is a complete spiritual practice on its own. Surya Namaskar is a salutation to the sun. Namaskar means salutation. When practiced, one can express gratitude towards the outer sun for the energy it provides to planet Earth. The sun is the giver of the energy. Therefore, one can recognize this and sincerely salute the sun and give gratitude. Gratitude is the highest spiritual quality. Hence, the practitioner will start their day humbling themselves, bowing their head, offering gratitude and respect to the sun. Although Surya Namaskar is an expression of gratitude to the sun outside of oneself, in a deeper sense, Surya Namaskar is a practice that enables the practitioner to recognize their inner sun. As the sun rises every day, it brings intelligence, life, and energy. As the practitioner themselves, that spiritual path, following the spiritual path, they start to recognize they have light also within them. Their inner sun starts to rise, and hence their inner intelligence and energy starts to express. There is even a deeper awareness of the sun, of this sun salutation that is normally understood. When done with the chanting of the mantra, it becomes a deep cleansing process that unclutches our mind from our personal identity, the mamakara. Every sun salutation mantra ends with Namaha. The syllable Ma refers to our personal identity, and the word Namaha meaning surrendering to the identity. The surrendering our identity. Whenever we perform the Surya Namaskar, our awareness and the inner sun throws light on our true identity, which is divinity or divine. Thus, Surya Namaskar should not be reduced to a mere bending or stretching of the body, but needs to be done with the profound understanding. Then the benefits are enormous. Each asana performed in the Surya Namaskar Vinyasa sequence relates specifically to one of the 7 main energy centers called chakras. While performing each asana in the Surya Namaskar, the practitioner can put their awareness on the chakra that the specific posture corresponds to. It is said that the daily practice of Surya Namaskar, comprising a complete set of 12 repetitions, is enough to reap enormous benefits. Nothing else needs to be done. The Surya Namaskar is so designed that it works on all body parts, every organ, every system, and every chakra. It is a moving set of postures done dynamically with the appropriate breathing. Of all the asana practice, the Surya Namaskar is considered the most effective way to limber up, tone, stretch, and strengthen the entire body and the spine. Surya Namaskar is regarded as the king of the asana. It is also the quickest way to touching base with our core inner strength. One may consider focusing on the different chakra as a spiritual practice. However, focusing on and energizing the chakra can provide amazing benefits in the practitioner's overall health and well-being. Modern day science has proven that the 7 major chakra correspond to the certain major organs and endocrine glands in the physical body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, says that all of our diseases are actually psychosomatic. meaning our disease stems from the negativity and disturbances in the mind. So when the different chakra are blocked by the negative thoughts and emotions, it can in turn affect the functioning of the corresponding organ, gland, or bodily region, and consequently, disease and physical elements can manifest. By flooding awareness and positivity into the different chakra, not only do we benefit spiritually, we start to enjoy and experience optimum health, well-being, and freedom from depression and illnesses. The regular practice of Surya Namaskar will allow tremendous healing to happen in us. The heat generated by this practice elevates the metabolic rate, boosts the immune system, and helps break down the energy clot, the engraved memories or samskaras. They are expelled as toxins from our system. A deep cleansing and energizing of our inner space happens. Surya Namaskar mantras. A mantra is a composition of syllables, words, phrases, or sentences that, when repeated with awareness, has a very powerful and penetrating influence on the mind. Before performing each repetition of Surya Namaskar, the yogi chants the corresponding Surya Namaskar mantra. The Surya Namaskar mantra is correspond of a Bija mantra and the glorification mantra, which highlight the various qualities of the sun. In Hindu tradition, children are taught mantras at a very young age. It is a subtle technique of breath control, which later prepares children for higher practices of pranayama. The chanting of mantra is a subtle technique of breath control. Sanskrit is considered as the language of the gods. It is a language which has both a phonetic and linguistic component to it. It comprises of 52 syllables, and each syllable is a sound frequency. The Vedic rishis declared the truth that the whole cosmos resonates to different frequencies of sound. Our body is a replication of the cosmos. When we chant the mantra, the very sound frequency elevates our consciousness and connects to cosmic intelligence. The bija, seed mantra, has no meaning by itself. But the vibration of the mantra in the human system is very powerful. The theory of vibration, as expounded by modern scientists, is catching up with the truth that was delivered to humanity thousands of years ago by the inner scientists, the Vedic rishis. In the modern day, scientist studies conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto of Japan have clearly proven that the nature of sound, the very quality of vibrations, has a profound effect on water. Considering that the human body is more than 80% of water, the scientific community is waking up to the enormous possibilities that are available to mankind. On the flip side of the coin, We need to wake up to the enormous damage created in the human psyche with words and sounds and the negative qualities attached to them. Normally, Nataraja, the form of Shiva, representing the cosmic dance of rejuvenation, holds the damaru, the drum, in his left hand. This signifies that the whole cosmos is created from sound. The different frequencies represent the different levels of consciousness. So the whole journey of enlightenment is to raise our individual frequency to the ultimate cosmic frequency. Bija mantras. Bija mantra do not have any literal meaning, but by chanting them, we set up powerful vibrations of energy within the body and the mind. They are 6 in number and repeated in the following order. Om Haram, Om Hrim, Om Hrum, Om Hraim, Om Ram, Om Hara. The 12 glorification mantra highlight the various aspects of the sun. When chanted with complete awareness before every repetition of Surya Namaskar, the mantra confer the same qualities of the committed practitioner. Through this simple, highly effective method, we realize that the outer sun symbolizes the shining intelligence in our inner sky. We come to understand our connectivity to the cosmic energy that is all pervasive. The mantra are to be chanted in one single exhale. They work directly on the Manipuraka chakra, which is the source of the sound energy. They have the power to replace the constant inner chatter, which is of low quality, with the sound energy that elevates consciousness. The first repetition, Om Ram Mitraya Namaha, salutations to the friend of all. The second repetition, while performing the asana, is Om Hrim Ravaye Namaha, salutation to the shining one. Then the third one, Om Hrum Suryaya Namaha, salutations to the one who induces activity. The fourth one is Om Hraim Bhanave Namaha, salutations to the one who illuminates. Then fifth one, Om Hram Khagaya Namaha, salutation to the one who moves swiftly. Then sixth one, Om Ha Pushne Namaha, salutations to the giver of strength. Repetition 7, Om Hram Hridayaya Namaha, salutation to the golden cosmic self. Om Hram Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha, salutations to the golden cosmic self. Then the eighth one, Om Hrim Marichiye Namaha, salutations to the Lord of Dawn. Then ninth one, Om Hrum Adityaya Namaha, salutations to the son of Aditi, the infinite cosmic mother. Then repeat, and the 10th one, Om Hreem Savitre Namaha, salutations to the benevolent mother. Then the repetition 11, Om Hram Arkaya Namaha. Salutations to the one who is praiseworthy. Then the 12th one, Om Raha Bhaskaraya Namaha. Salutations to the one who leads to enlightenment. Surya Namaskar for best benefit should be practiced at dawn. Any yoga practice, especially one that includes asanas, should be done only on an empty stomach or no sooner than 3 hours after a meal break. Surya Namaskar is traditionally practiced in a well-ventilated place as the sun is rising. The practice is extremely powerful because the practitioner can be instantly energized by the subtle rays of the sun. It is the best if it is dry outside, not too windy and not too late in the morning. If the sun just a moment, please.
I welcome all of you with my love.
Surya Namaskar is traditionally practiced in a well-ventilated place as the sun is rising. This practice is extremely powerful because the practitioner can instantly energized by the subtle rays of the sun. It is best if it is dry outside, not too windy and not too late in the morning. If the sun is too high, this will cause a lot of heat to be created in the body, which can aggravate a pitta constitution. If one is practicing Surya Namaskar primarily to achieve cleansing and health benefits, 6 to 12 repetitions can be practiced at a faster pace. For intense physical purifying and cleansing, it is possible to practice many repetitions of Surya Namaskar daily. However, the practitioner should practice this with the supervision and guidance of a teacher. As we understood before, every sequence, either it's a Pradama Vinyasakama, Ditiya Vinyasakrama, or Tritiya Vinyasakama, which has got Surya Namaskar, starts every morning, starts with doing the ritual starts with the opening prayer, the Sadguru Vandanam. And these are the set of the Surya Namaskar. As you see, the 12 poses. The Namaskar asana, the first asana, Om Ram Mitraya Namaha. Salutations to the friend of all. The asana should be performed doing the namaskar. Inhaling, gracefully sweep the arms up over your head and gently arch the spine backwards. You can see the pramana also given how one should perform the Surya Namaskar. For those of you who have any clarifications, questions, please post your comments. I will get back to you with the answers. And every day morning, you can join in for the Pradama Vinyasa Krama and in Paramashivoham level 1. And Ditiya Vinyasa Krama, over 300 plus asanas. Pradama Vinyasa Krama, about 100 plus asanas. And Ditiya Vinyasa Krama, over 300 plus asanas you can practice. For those of you who have not yet started practicing the asanas, you join the Paramashivoham programs and practice this authentic form of Nithyananda Yoga.
And respects. Today's subject, what you have never been told about yoga. The revelations of the revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach, the moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen. Because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but beach is not the ocean. Yoga starts from bending the body, but that is not yoga as it is. Yes, bending the body is also yoga. It starts from there. But unfortunately, you think that is yoga. There is a big difference between bending the body is yoga, bending the body is also the yoga. What you have never been told about yoga? 3 major things you have never been told about yoga. First, yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru, Sadashiva, is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed. I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth, it is a subjective truth which can stand the scrutiny of any decent researcher, whether in the form of linguistic, if you start analyzing the language, the scriptures available, all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researches, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. I'll present it now one by one. First thing, you have not been told, you have never been told about yoga. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination. Please understand, the source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There is a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, Numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. Any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. Unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text, homeopathy can never be complete for you. Unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras, Jyotisha can never be complete for you. Unless you know the Kamigagama, Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yogapada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition. Second, which you have never been told, which you need to be aware. Always ask for original source. Any practice you are asked to do, whether it is bending the body, or a specific way of breathing, or a specific visualization, or a specific verbalization, ask for the source. Original sources are available. Please understand. People who try to declare themselves as a brand of yoga have messed up the whole yoga by creating cat pose, dog pose, tree pose, inverted tree pose, downside dog pose. I am still wondering, when I listen to all these, am I yogi? What is going on with yoga? Understand, it can be used along with Pilates, sports, bodybuilding methods, no problem. But it cannot be diluted. Using yoga along with the sports, along with Pilates, along with other exercise, along with gymming, everything is okay. But it cannot be diluted. Please understand. One of the important truths you have never been told is yoga cannot be separated from Hinduism. It cannot be separated. Dilution is sampradaya droha. Understand? Dilution is sampradaya droha. All of you understand. People ask me, Swamiji, who is the real yogi, from where we should learn? How do we know which is authentic yoga? I am clearing all these doubts and questions once for all today. Understand, even as simple as sitting in Padmasana to as complicated as swallowing 6-meter cloth and cleaning your intestine, everything is described with tremendous precision, clarity, with tremendous accuracy by Sadashiva directly in Yogapadas of Agamas. You do not need any jum jum, chum chum, chick chick, bulbul fellows to develop any of the yogic techniques and methods. Understand, do not believe if some stupid fellow is claiming he developed it from yoga. He only diluted it. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Everyone can only dilute Sadashiva. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Understand? I am declaring with the authority as living representative of Sadashiva. Nobody can develop Sadashiva. He is complete for the past, present and future. He has seen all the possible bodies happening, yet to happen. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Crow biryani, kakka biryani, g. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened, or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand? These so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get 1 or 2 glimpses here and there, and by giving those 1 or 2 glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities responsible for what they are speaking and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. Understand? the Atma Pramana, personal experience, should always, when I say always, ALWAYS in capital letter, huge red color, always should match with Apta Pramana, the earlier rishis' experience. Atma Pramana should be in tune with Apta Pramana, the individual experience should always be in tune with the original source, the great enlightened masters, the founding fathers of yoga. Please understand. One side Atma Pramana, personal experience. The other side Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis. A real guru will have both and present both. Otherwise, if somebody says, I only have my experience, I don't care about the scriptures, shastras, the original source of knowledge, please understand, don't become prey for their advertisement abilities, marketing capabilities, and their immature ego. Don't become prey for their immature ego. So, Atma Pramana, only when it is in tune with Apta Pramana, it can even be shared to the world and made as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? People who claim they had a personal revelation, experience, it may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your Guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your Guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original shastras, the source of the knowledge, who is having Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, and who can make the whole thing as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So, an important
We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the verse which describes the happening, the form of Paramashiva. Today, we are having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Chalandaravadhamurti, Aghorastramurti, Daksha Yajnaharamurti, and various different forms of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Aghorastramurti form of Paramashiva. We request all of you to please sit straight. तेष्वघोरानुरत्यन्त दोषघ्न कृष्णवर्णभाक् व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः सुरपिङ्ने क्षणोत्यन्तं श्वेतदंष्ट्रसमन्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महादंश्री किङ्किन्नरवंश्यं युतः महाशूलाग्रसम्प्रोक्त महासुरविनाशनः खड्गखेटधनुर्भान मुण्डकः कालशक्तिधृत् वराभयकपाला हि पाशाप्रासगदाकरः दंष्ट्रे द्वे कीलनिर्यन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे स्थिते स्वसेनारक्षको नित्यं परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्तकर्मघ्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The meaning of this verse very beautifully goes as, the deity of the mantra is black in color. His head is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are with a mixed color of yellow and reddish brown, and his face appears with whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with crescent moon. Being with a broad face, he is wearing a snake as a sacred thread. He is having a huge body and large damshtra. Damshtra means the teeth which are fang-like teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament furnished with tinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the tips of which have pierced into the body of the great demon Asura killed by him. He is holding in his hands weapons such as sword, shield, bow, arrow, severed head, the Kala Shakti, the lance, boon giving and the fear dispelling mudras, Abhaya and Varada mudras, skull, snake, noose, barbed missile, and mace. The two sharp and long fangs, which are white and dreadful, appear like protruding nails at the front of his mouth. He always remains as the protector of his own troops and the one who inflicts terror and fear upon the troops of the alien forces, the enemies. He is a destroyer of magic spells, heinous contrivances imposed by the enemies. He is capable of warding off all sorts of diseases and harms. He is efficacious in nullifying all kinds of sinful effects and danger, and he is always compassionate towards the devotees. This form is that of Aghorastramurti form of Paramashiva. Today, every one of us are going to be receiving this very blessing. Darshan today, we request every one of you, anywhere in life, you feel time is an obstacle, you feel bored, tired, You want to have breakthrough in some aspect of your life. Just connect to this form of Swamiji's. You will see how intensely Swamiji is available, and Swamiji himself will be attending to all the prayers, boons, blessings, requests that every one of us have.
And all of you understand like how today Swamiji was revealing to us, right? It is that ferociousness that has the capacity to break the time layer, not anger. Ferociousness. Swamiji gave his own examples. And also the example, like how when Swamiji missed the Arati, Swamiji did not sit and say, okay, what should I have, what thought current made me do this, what happened, like cute analysis. Swamiji just decided ferociously for next 3 days, till this goes away from you, no question of sleep. Swamiji tied his shika to the cot and sat straight for next 3 days, did not sleep, and made sleep disappear. And after that, sleep lost voting rights in Swamiji's life.
Wow.
Understand, ferociousness. That is what is going to help us to break this layer of time. Swamiji also gave an example of when Bhishma made a declaration, how the time layer opened, cosmos showered upon him. The example of Swamiji, from Swamiji's own life, all of us can relate to that more, and we will be able to understand how one day, few minutes late for Mangalarati, Swamiji did not say that, oh God, why I missed? Oh, I should keep an alarm. I couldn't wake up. Someone should have woken me up. Nothing of this sort of language that all of us use. Swamiji didn't use that. Very powerfully. What did Swamiji do instead? Take a moment, you all can type. What did Swamiji do instead? Decided ferociously. If the sleep was obstacle for me to go to Mangalarati, let sleep just disappear. And did not even just say it. Swamiji tied his shika. Shika is the hair that's right here. Swamiji ferociously tied his shika to the cot so that even dozing off does not happen, and broke the time layer, broke sleep, broke tiredness. That is why you will never, no matter what, never ever you will even find this factor of sleep, tiredness, boredom. Never. There are instructions, actually, the guidelines that Swamiji gave in 2007, 8, 2009, like for example, simple example. How in 2009, Swamiji gave detailed instruction to the Annamandir team, where Swamiji himself personally goes and monitors, ensures whether the tap is working or not for Tiruvannamalai Annadam. Till date, it's 2023. Even now, Swamiji does the exact same thing. And in fact, Swamiji checks virtually, goes and checks whether the place where people are sitting is proper, micromanages to the extent whether the plates are kept in a proper way, how many number of plates are there, how many dishes are being served, whether the vada that is being served is hot or not, to that micro detail. What Swamiji started in so many years back. If all of us would have had even one project, you look, take any project you started. If you felt, I've already educated my team regarding this. Again, they failed in this, they didn't do it properly, we would give up on it. But
either like just fire those employees or, just break the whole team, the whole work.
Exactly. And not just that, so beautifully, Swamiji does not just say, okay, I will not give up on it. Intensely, with the same enthusiasm, same excitement, no tiredness, no boredom. Swamiji does not say, I have already repeated this exact instruction to this exact same person. For last 10 years, I have been telling, still this person is not doing. Swamiji doesn't say that. Again, Swamiji will patiently explain how it needs to be done and ensures that it is done and only intensifies it more. That's why today it is Kailasa is the only place in the whole world that does not just Annadan, serving of food, but the serving of food itself as Aushadha Annadan, where the food itself is the Ayurvedic food, where just by eating it, you will be healed of so many disorders. That food that is procured and cooked in a very organic, sattvic way, energized spiritually by offering it to the deities. And after all these, it is served hot to the people, to the devotees that come to Tiruvannamalai temple. Easily in every Paurnami, easily, at least some 50-60,000 people are served easily.
And not just that, in addition to Annadan, Jnanadan, every single aspect, the way the scale in which, if you see Swamiji, like in the dimension, let's say, of Swamiji's avatar, his avataric dimension. But in a normal human scale, if you measure Swamiji's individual life, you will see how in every aspect of life, Swamiji never gives up. Swamiji can never ever be tired of life. You will see he would have just finished like some 16-hour long session, darshan. Swamiji will continuously be sitting. Right after that, Swamiji will get up, go to the rounds of the campus. There is no dictionary, like, the word called tiredness and boredom does not exist in Swamiji's dictionary.
How many of you have attended physical programs and you have seen that actually Swamiji will be sitting and conducting the sessions, and in between Swamiji will give a break. All the participants will go for a snack break, a restroom break or lunch, but you would see Swamiji will be again sitting there in the middle of the hall, sitting and conducting the Adinavasis meeting, talking to the Adinavasis, Sannyasis. And right after that, sometimes the darshans will go on till, it will start at 7 p.m. and it will go on till 12, 1, 2, sometimes 3 a.m. in the morning. Right after that, you would actually see Swamiji walking around in the campus. You'd be like, God, from where does Swamiji get that energy? And who all have attended programs like Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham? Because these are where, like, I personally saw, whether it's Kumbh Mela, Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, the crowd would be enormous. But the same smile, compassion, with which Swamiji would have started with the first person, till the 1,000th participant that is coming and receiving the darshan, he'll come, he'll get their letter, he will read. Swamiji would not even move out of the Simhasana. Even for a minute, Swamiji would not even move. It will go on for 5, 6 hours, 7 hours. It will just go on. Swamiji would not even move away with the same love, even without a smile reducing even a little. With that same compassion, Swamiji will read that entire letter. Sometimes we all know, we all write some 4 or 5 pages of letter to Swamiji, and Swamiji will attend to them, bless them, give them the darshan. See, that intense involvement, extreme activism. I see many of you saying, yes, I remember. Yes, ma. Yes. He did not go to sleep at all. Absolutely. See, that how Swamiji is, that sleep lost its voting rights in his life. The tiredness, boredom does not even exist, which is why it's been more than a decade. Same instructions to the same people many times. People might come and go, the teams would change. Swamiji would not give up, and patiently, Swamiji will not say, okay, you guys make sure that you guys get the handover of the department. No. To the person, again from scratch.
Explain.
Exactly. Swamiji himself will explain the vision, tell detailed instruction, and go and check same sacred arts. For last so many years, Swamiji will still go and check deities are carved properly. If it's not, oh, this part needs to be carved properly. This area needs to be kept clean. In that micro detail, Swamiji would actually be guiding, doing, and will be on ground for the work. You would never see anyone for a simple annadan getting so actively involved like Swamiji.
See, most of us always, we all believe in the logic of let us just do one thing and, let me just be comfortable with it first, then I'll do the other things. It never works like that. If you see Swamiji, all the different projects, it's running a nation is not an easy job, right? Swamiji creating the whole nation, running the nation, taking care of sannyasis, coming and every single day Swamiji lands each energy of the cosmos. Like Swamiji will tell that when just Kalabhirava lands on Swamiji, it is like literally like 10,000 Swamijis entering into one body. Imagine. Now, each energy has to settle in Swamiji's body and then it has to settle down, it has to give the darshan, and then Swamiji has to come back to the frequency in which, we all can relate to, connect to. Each time there's the whole decision-making process of Swamiji's, if you see, you will never see any kind of boredom or tiredness. That is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Reflecting that space, that where how Swamiji conquered time. Swamiji told today, right, in the session, the Conquering Time webinar that we all were listening to. Swamiji is saying, we should never have the approach to life with the attitude of, oh, let me try, I'll adjust, I'll accept time. No. Conquer time. Conquering time is the right way to relate with time.
Like how Swamiji has been telling last few days, success is a habit. It's not a lottery. It's not a one time you just get it somehow. It's a habit. How many of you here are really deciding, I want to be ferocious and I want to break this tiredness, boredom, and I really want to have a breakthrough from this time loop? How many of you want that? How many of you want to have this ferociousness that Swamiji had? And Swamiji made a declaration, and today we can see the result. One person who has created an entire nation for Hindus, and still, actually, you will see that says Swamiji will be ultimate in anything Swamiji does. Whether it is, you'll see Annadan, there's no one in the world who can do Annadan like how Swamiji is doing. It's Aushad Annadan, which is completely unique. Take power manifestation, take sacred arts. Sacred arts, Swamiji is the largest collector of deities in the world. Rudrakshas, largest collector of Rudrakshas in the world. Books, publications. So people, this is a career, but Swamiji has authored the largest number, he holds a record of a single author authoring the largest number of books in the world and made it all completely available for free. Like you will see any aspect, Swamiji will be the best of it, ultimate. That extreme involvement, absolute unclutching and extreme involvement with life will happen only when we decide ferociously and establish ourselves in that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, which is a boon all of us are going to be receiving today. So many people are putting yes, that you want to have it. May I request you all, take a selfie of yourself right now. Head to Facebook and tag Swamiji and make your declaration. Say that I want to have this quality of Swamiji, where like how Swamiji is so intensely involved in life, like no tiredness, no boredom, not stuck in that time loop. I want to have this. Whoever, all the people that are putting yes, take a moment now, tag Swamiji's Facebook page and post your post now. You can also say that you're getting this initiation in this program, Paramashivoham Level 3, and please take a moment and click your selfies and please post it on the Facebook.
Just as you're ready, like you can just do it like a status update. Just click a selfie, tell you're ready for the initiation and this is the breakthrough that you're ready for, and you can make the post. And each one of us are going to be receiving this powerful experience as initiation today. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உச்சிவான கொந்தளிக்க காற்று பிசு பிசுங்க சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன.
காணலீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது, தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணலீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது, தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் விழா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா. வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ. தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருளனை தருவாய்.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன.
எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடிதடை நாட்டில் ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சூழ்ந்திடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே, சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே. பரிசாக தந்தது. வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. நீயாயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அணைக்கின்ற தூயவார் போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தருக்கும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் நிற்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिव रूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानंदा विष्णु शिव रूपा. आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. आनंद तांडव नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानंदा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. नित्या नित्यानंदा सत्या नित्य रूपा. பிறந்தாய் ஐயா ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் விரிதாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞான தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை களைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காக்கும் பரமனுமே பாதம் தொடவே அருளனுமே வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன் வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உன்னை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன் அவளம் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய் பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம் வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா வேண்டாதவர் உள்ளும் இறந்திருப்பாய் தாண்டி குதிக்கின்ற மனமடக்கி உன்னை தாங்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய் விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ கவலை உலதும் கருவியும் நீ செக்க சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கடீரும் நீதான் சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் வெண்ணிலவு பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्कटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्कटि मोक्षमुरा परमाशिवुडेरा स्वामी मनवाडेरा कैलास निंचि वच्चिन मनतोडेरा नित्यानंद परम शिवमेरा
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదం కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి
Today,
మోదమురా
all the forms of Paramashiva that we are having the darshan of, each of these forms are going to be liberating us from all boredom, tiredness, any kind of conflict that we are stuck in life. Today, we've all learned about reclaiming life and breaking free from boredom and tiredness in life. And now, as we all receive the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, Aghorastra Murti, Jalandhara Vadamurti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti forms of Paramashiva. Now, we would like to take you all through the different avenues, platforms through which you can ask your prayers, boons, blessings requests to Swamiji and you can receive the initiation.
The first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham YouTube channel. And if you have not yet subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button, scroll down, click on the live video, and right under that, you would find the live chat section, or towards the right side, you would find the live chat section, where you can post your prayers, wounds that you want to ask and receive blessings for, and you will receive direct blessings from Swamiji, transcribed and sent to you in the comment section itself. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Please click on it, and you can send any message through the WhatsApp community and receive blessings directly from Swamiji through WhatsApp. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet and click on the reply icon. Using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, you can post your prayers, even questions, or you want some revelation on a particular topic, you could post it here and receive direct responses from Swamiji himself.
Instagram, please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and you can click the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video, and right under the comment section of the live video, you can post all your prayers and blessings requests. And the next platform is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow it, because that's where you will be getting all the latest updates of news and events of KAILASA. And you can go to the live video under the Facebook page, and you can post all your blessings, wounds requests directly to Swamiji in the Facebook page. And we request each of you to take a few minutes to share this to the people that matter the most to you in your life. Your one step can be something that is extremely auspicious and life-changing for your loved ones. So take time and share the darshan as it is happening live now to your near and dear ones. And today, for the voting subject for discussion, we'd like to call upon all the Hindus around the world, the Hindu diaspora, to discuss upon, to vote upon one of the most crucial topics at this juncture in time. In a recent darshan, Swamiji, Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed the exact solution for restoring global peace, peace in the Middle East, and peace for the whole humanity across the globe.
2 years back, during a Parashakti Akashic reading, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about a war that's going to be happening, and also explained how it, and also revealed to us how this could potentially lead to a third world war. And in the Parashakti Akashic reading, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed that this would be happening within the next 3 years. And exactly like that, we have been seeing the events unfolding where the war has actually started. And there has been a lot of violence, war, violence, and terrorism that's been taking place, which is impacting everyone globally. The avatar not just reveals of what's going to be happening, but also gives a solution for what we can do. And very recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that it is in each of our hands. The responsibility for the global peace is in each of our hands. As KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made many different initiatives available, utilizing which all of us, if collectively done, can bring global peace, can work for bringing global peace.
And Swamiji revealed in particular about how if we all desire to come together, meditate, to raise the collective positivity on the planet Earth, we will be able to bring a significant impact and restore the global peace. The question today for all of us, the Hindus, is how are we willing to be part of this movement? If we all decide, we, the Hindus, are 2 billion in number, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in multiple different occasions has scientifically established the impact of the inner space. If we bring the power of completion unclutching by chanting the Mahavakya in our inner space, we can bring a huge difference in the collective consciousness of the whole humanity. So we would like to ask all the Hindus today, how would you like to take responsibility to contribute to the raising of the collective consciousness? If you feel the initial step that you can begin with is focusing on your inner peace, the individual peace which paves the way for raising collective consciousness, you can vote for that. The second one is if you feel you would like to enrich the world through the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Mahayagnya, where you would like to sit every day and you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya, taking responsibility for the collective consciousness. The third is if you're willing to take responsibility, not just to give your time, but if you want to dedicate your life to this cause that Kailasa is standing, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has envisioned for Kailasa, if you would like to dedicate your life standing up as a sannyasi in this time of need for the humanity, where the humanity is going through war, economic crisis, food shortages, and so on, if you decide that you would like to contribute your life for this cause of restoring the global peace, you can declare yourself to be an Apat Sannyasi. And you can go ahead and vote for that.
I just wanted to take a moment to remind everyone something very similar had happened just very recently. How in 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed in one satsang saying, just be alive for next 3 years. And through multiple different ways, Swamiji had warned us about some event that's going to be unfolding very soon, and started preparing all of us. And in 2020, we also actually just before the pandemic hit the world, Swamiji even gave various satsangs and told many devotees to not travel, and prepared all of us, whether preparing the Adinams with trying to make everyone, protect everyone, and make the Annadan more intense, and make the grains, everything available. Like this, various steps Swamiji took for all of us and warned us all about the upcoming pandemic. And exactly as Swamiji had revealed, in 2020, we also, the most unexpected thing for all of us had happened, where the pandemic hit the world and the world completely changed. And even at that time, it was Swamiji who, when all the places, everywhere, people were fired from jobs, everyone was shutting their doors, Swamiji opened his own home for everyone by making a multi-layered quarantine service available for all of us. And along with that, various different initiatives through which Swamiji empowered us, protected us, and helped us all sail through the pandemic safely. Now again, through the Parashakti Akashic reading, Swamiji had revealed to us about the upcoming world war. And we are also seeing the events unfolding. How many of you here are going to be intelligent ones, saying, I'm going to jump in and I'm going to be a part of this. As the avatar is guiding, I'm going to be a part of this. Take a moment now and you have an opportunity to sign up. Head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and you can cast your vote as to in which form do you want to become a part of this. And also please head to Twitter and share what are the various other ways you want to get involved in Kailasa so you can be a part of this huge effort to restore global peace.
To the members of Chit Sabha, in addition to us taking responsibility for ourselves as members of Kailasa's House of Parliament, the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, we are not only responsible for our individual integrity, but we are also responsible for the collective integrity, for raising the collective integrity of the Hindus, of the entire Hindu diaspora that is living around the world. So as opinion makers, the policy makers of Kailasa, how would you like to contribute towards raising the collective consciousness on planet Earth, to taking responsibility of the collective integrity, sharing the awareness to the Hindus around the world? You all can take a few minutes and you all can cast your vote by, if you would like to take it, by enriching the world with the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna, the unclutching meditation, or you would like to reach out to the decision makers, the influencers, and making them realize the significance, the importance of focusing on this initiative as envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can let us know your options. Please take a few minutes and you can vote. Yes.
And we also would like to announce the voting results of Chit Sabha voting that was conducted on the 8th of October 2023. The question we had asked was, how well do temples in your area function as active ecosystems using Charya Pada, Kriya Pada and Yoga Pada? And the most number of votes was about 30 to 50%. And that is 42% of people had voted for that. And absolutely in every aspect, which is almost from 70% to 100%. So we had 32% of people vote for that option. And not always, but to some extent, we had about 19% of people vote for this, and no, not at all. 2% of people have voted for this. We thank the Hindu diaspora for actively participating in these votings, and not just casting your vote, but you're also taking responsibility for shaping many of the policies that the first Hindu nation, Kailasa, is doing for humanity. Now, let us all continue enjoying the darshan, receiving the powerful initiation today.
Shankara, Shiva Shankara, Shankara Abhayankara. Shankara, Samba Sada Shiva, Hara Hara Shankara, Samba Sada Shiva, Jaya Jaya Shankara, Samba Sada Shiva, Hara Hara Shankara, Samba Sada Shiva, Nandi Vahana Namah Shivaya, Naga Bharana Namah Shivaya, Nandi Vahana Namah Shivaya, Naga Bharana Namah Shivaya, Narajana Palaka Namah Shivaya, Namo Namo Nithyanandaya, Narajana Palaka Namah Shivaya, Namo Namo Nithyanandaya. Shankara, Shiva Shankara, Shankara Abhayankara. Shankara, Shiva Shankara, Shankara Abhayankara. Shambho, Shiva Shambho, Hara Shambho, Hara Shambho. 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 Avataran, Avataran, Divyavataran, Bhavyavataran, Ananyavataran. Avataran, Avataran, Divyavataran, Bhavyavataran, Ananyavataran. No aya,
Nithyananda, KAILASA welcomes you to the 7th day celebrations of Navaratri. In the Sripura Utsava Mandapam, the presiding deity of Devi Paramashivoham is gracing us in Mahalakshmi Alankaram. Mahalakshmi is one of the most auspicious expressions of the Cosmic Mother, who gives abundance and wealth to the whole cosmos, removing the common incompletions in wealth. Devi Lakshmi embodies the Hindu cognition of wealth consciousness, which is based on responsibility and contribution, not on fear and greed. Wealth is the byproduct of our decision to live intensely, life positive, ever contributing, and not focused on hoarding or grabbing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's vision is to infuse wealth consciousness in human society and remove global poverty in the direction of manifesting the blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi. The presiding deity of the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Shri Ananda Venkateshwara, is gracing us in Sarvalankara, and in KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, we are graced by the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as he is gracing in the Mahalakshmi Alankaram. We will now offer our devotion and worship at the divine lotus feet of the deities of the Navaratri.
लक्ष्मीं क्षीरसमुद्रराजतनयां श्रीरङ्गधामेश्वरीं दासीभूतसमस्तदेववनितां लोकैकदीपाङ्कुरां श्रीमन्मन्दकटाक्षलब्धविभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधरां त्वां त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिनीं सरसिजां वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियाम् क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतैर्मौक्तिकानाम् मालाक्लिप्तासनस्फटिकमणिनिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरदभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्देन पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति नमः। श्री आनंद वेंकटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि।
Today is also the Maha Ashtami. The Shri Durga Puja continues on the glorious day of Maha Ashtami. Today, elaborate rituals are offered to Chandika Parameshwari in the pujas where she is worshipped in the Ugra Chandadi, Navadevata, Navadurga, the Chatushashti Yogini. She is also worshipped in the 51 Shakti Pitas. The pujas are happening, and the Kumari Puja as well as the Sandhi Puja will be happening today. Today, we request the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for the Sandhi Puja today evening that will be commencing at 7:36 p.m. in Indian Standard Time.
ॐ कालाभ्राभां कटाक्षेण विपुलभयतां मौलिबद्धेन्दुरेखां शङ्खं चक्रं कृपाणं त्रिशिखमपि गैरुद्वहन्तीं त्रिनेत्रां सिंहस्कन्धाधिरूढां त्रिभुवनमखिलं तेजसा पूरयन्तीं जाये दुर्गां दयाख्यां त्रिदशकनिवृतां सेवितां सिद्धिकामैः।
अथ धूपः।
ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिविरायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः समाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ फलमूलानि सर्वाणि ग्राम्यारण्यानि यानि च नानाविध सुगन्धीनि गृह्णदेवि ममाचिरम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः अमृतमहानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्तिहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूल प्रकृति रूपाय परमशिव शक्ति स्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम्। सर्वाभय विनाशकाय शत्रु संहार रूपिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम्। योग पट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्यासधारिणे श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम्। सार्वभौमिकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्री कैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानंदाय मंगलम्। मंगलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलम्। मंगलम् श्री विद्याम्बायै मंगलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानंदेश्वर्ये मंगलम्। मंगलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानंदाय गुरवे मंगलम्। त्वम् स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गंगाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानन्दम्।
ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும். போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும். போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும். தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும். தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம்
வீரபத்ரமூர்த்தி ದಕ್ಷಯಜ್ಞಹರಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಘೋರಾಸ್ತ್ರಮೂರ್ತಿ ಜಲಂಧರವದಮೂರ್ತಿ ಕಾಮದಹನಮೂರ್ತಿ ಕಂಗಾಳಮೂರ್ತಿ. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I liberate all of you from time loop. I give you all Anupaya, Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya. Initiation, purification of body, purification of mind, purification of consciousness. I shower you all with all the auspiciousness. Om, Om, Om.
तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं.
என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும். வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும். தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும். ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும். ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா அளித்தவா. பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே, பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே, ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னில் கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே, காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே, காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா, என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும், முள்ளி முள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும், முள்ளி முள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம். பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே, பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா, என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும், சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும், சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும். சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும், கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும், கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா, என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை, தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை, குறைகளைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை, சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை, சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை, தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை, தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா, என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா, எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா.
காட்டுமே
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்மதேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்மதேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் குணகுன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே
பாதியை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே சித்தத்திற்கே தியானம் தந்தவனே சித்தத்திற்கே தியானம் தந்தவனே சித்தத்திற்கே தியானம் தந்தவனே சித்தத்திற்கே தியானம் தந்தவனே சக்தி வடிவானோய் நித்யானந்தனே சக்தி வடிவானோய் நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் தந்த நித்யனே நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் தந்த நித்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே அனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் நித்யனே அனந்த தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே அனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் நித்யனே அனந்த தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே நித்ய கவசம் பாடி போற்றிடுவோமே உன்னை நித்ய கவசம் பாடி போற்றிடுவோமே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பொன்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே பொன்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேளையே பக்தியில் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா பக்தர்கள் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே நித்யானந்த Nityanandane, Nitya 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 Nityanandane, Nityananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyane, Nityananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyane, Yennappane Yennayyane, Nityananda Nitya Karunyane, Nityananda Nitya Karunyane, Yennappane Yennayyane, Nityananda Nitya Karunyane, Yennappane Yennayyane, Nityananda Nitya Karunyane, Nitya 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 Nityanandane, Nitya 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 Nityanandane, Nityananda Nitya Rupa Nitya
Shankar, you.
Karunyane.
Shiva Shankar, I accepted your Pada Puja. I shower you with Guru Kripa, wealth, enlightenment, healing, blessings for Manju Shankar, Shiva Shankar, Udaya, Uma, Subha, Sarvika, T.P. Kumar, Tilagavadi, and Murti. Blessings for all of you. The spiritual name for you, Ananda Veerabhadra. Ananda Veerabhadra is the spiritual name for you. Shiva Shankar, my blessings. Teresa Murillo, Tatastu. I give you all the 9 boons. Teresa Murillo, start Nirahara Samyama from today. I'll heal your diabetes completely. And I'll also heal your left side. I give you complete health, complete completion with your mother. I'll shower you with wealth and read Living Enlightenment book every day. I'll take care of you. Teresa Murillo, Tatast. I accept your gratitude. Jayantan. Jayantan, I accepted your Pada Puja. I give you Sarva Mangala. As you asked, just this one word, but as powerful boon. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Jayantan. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Chingho. I accept your gratitude. I'll shower you with all my blessings. I'll heal your life partner today. Just bring your life partner for darshan one day. I'll heal completely. I'll heal your father and your family, cats, my blessings. Get your father also to darshan. I'll heal them completely. And blessings for Sarvanyatva, Ajayatva. I give you my power, my energy, and I give you enlightenment. Chingho, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Dennis Leon. Dennis Leon, I accepted your gratitude and devotion. I'll heal you and your wife completely. I'll bring tremendous healing now in you both. Blessings for your children and your granddaughter Lorraine. Blessings for your grandson Gabriel. My blessings, Dennis Leon, blessings for all the boons you wanted. Tatastu. Om. Joseline Kalka Debidin. Joseline Kalka Debidin. My blessings. I shower you with my love and blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja. the spiritual name for you, Ma Kamantika Shakti, means power with which Paramashiva burnt Manmata, Kama. You are that power. You will radiate enlightenment. I am always with you. Do the hospital nursing. It will do good to you. All your physical, mental sickness will be cleared. I will make you enlightened. Don't worry. My blessings for your daughter, grandchildren, daughter's partner, everyone. Do not move out of this field you are. Be hospital nurse. That will bring you health, wealth, good karma, good punya. You will be successful. Jocelyn Kalka Davidin, what you are doing is good work. Do that. Soon Hang Meng. Soon Hang Meng. Soon Hang Meng. Ananda Ahora Murti. Ma Ananda Ahora Murti is your name, spiritual name. Soon Hang Meng. My blessings, I give you not only cosmic signal, cosmic consciousness. You will manifest enlightenment. I'll appear in your dream within next 48 hours and give you the cosmic signal. You will be enlightened. My blessings, I will remove all the negative energies. Your properties will be sold. You will buy a new property. And not only that, I will make you enlightened. I will shower you with wealth. Blessings for Sunny Chen, Eve Zoom and Rosie Zoom. You will become Sarvanyapita Karta. Tatastu. Su Chu Chen. Su Chu Chen. My blessings. Tatastu. I shower my blessings. Health, wealth, enlightenment, healing for Sun Lai Chun, Yun Li Pai, Cheng Han Pai, Yur Ui Pai, and Cha Wai Pai. I shower myself on you and your family. Su Chu Chen. Tatastu. Xiao Li. Xiao Li. Blessings for your parents. Xiao Zi Jun, Chai Shi Yi, Tara Xiao Bidar Bak. My blessings. I shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanyapita Karta. I am with you. Xiao Li. I give you the spiritual name. Ma Ananda Agorini. Ma Ananda Agorini is your spiritual name. Ma Jnana Prakashini. Yang Zui Rong. Yang Zui Rong. Tatastu. I give you all 7 boons. You will manifest all the 21 kinds of superpowers. You will become Sarvanyapita Karta before this year, before coming Jayanti. My blessings. I bless all of you. Yang Kurong, Cheng Liang Ngui, Chen Ying She, Yang Kurong, Chen Liangui, Yang Xiang Ying, and Chen Ying She. My blessings. I'll enrich you with my own energy. You will have third eye awakening. Om. Wang Yi Yu. Wang Yi Yu. I accepted your Pada Puja. I shower Devi energy. You will have the punya, good merits, powers, blessings of Chandi Homa and Devi Shakti. I am with you. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta and you will be part of Kailasa. Vang Yi Yu Tatastu. Cheng Guan Sheng. Cheng Guan Seng. My blessings. I'll awaken all your 7 chakras and third eye. I'll shower you with all auspiciousness. I'll give you all the good. Tatas. Limiao. Limiao. I give you all 4 boons. I'll make sure you radiate enlightenment. You will have large wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I shower you with Guru Bhakti. Blessings for your husband, Duan, Guang Xiang, and children, Duan Bing Xiao, Duan Bing Jia. Tatas. My blessings. Sal Yuan Cheng. Sal Yuan Cheng. My blessings. I give you all 7 wounds you want. Your life will be peaceful. You will have health. You will manifest superpowers. And you will manifest so much of positive confidence, energy. Tatas. Om. Nai Chang Xiao. Nai Chang Xiao. Blessings. I give you the blessings for dentist dental implant. And Sichuan, my blessings. And I'll shower you with wealth, successful career, and enlightenment. Blessings for your family. I'll heal you completely. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Nai Chang Xiao Tatastu. Hui Fang Liu. Hui Fang Liu. I give you both the boons. I shower you with wealth and I give you enlightenment. Last time the spiritual name I gave you, it will be in recording. Talk to Ma KAILASA and get it. Hui Fang Liu Tatastu. Talk to Ma KAILASA and get it. Blessings. Ling Du. Ling Du. You will experience Paramashiva and manifesting superpowers with the yogi, enlightened lifestyle. I give you my blessings for your success. The spiritual name for you, Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. Tatastu. Ma Ananda Parashakti. Ma Ananda Parashakti. I give you all the 3 boons you want. Your Vedic centers will develop. My blessings. You will be entry point for people to come to me and Kailasa. And you will not only radiate enlightenment, you will enrich people with the right enlightenment. My blessings, Ananda Parashakti. Guru Vak for you is be centered on Living Enlightenment book. Read that book, practice that book, preach that book in your sessions, classes, programs, centers. Let everything be centered on that one book, Living Enlightenment. I'll take care of you. Mananda Parashakti. Just make your life centered on Living Enlightenment book. Om. Vai Chun Ip. Vai Chun Ip. I will make sure you win in the lawsuit. You will win. Don't worry. I'll shower you with wealth. Not only I'll give you wealth, I'll make you Sarvanya Pitakarta. You will have a right life partner. You will live a peaceful, blissful life. Vai chun ip tatastu. Tandimatti Shantadas. Tandimatti Santadas, I give you all 6 boons. I'll restore your hearing today. I'll heal Balkrishna. My blessings for Tandimatti and Balakrishna. I'll shower wealth, and not only wealth, I'll remove all the inauspiciousness from you. Laziness, procrastination, boredom, everything. I'll awaken your kundalini and open your third eye. Tandimatti Shantadas Tatastu. Om, Om, Om. Luvalan Ying. Luvalan Ying. I give you all 4 boons you want. I'll remove all karmas, bring completion between you and your husband Seng Lingui, your son Seng Deshan, and your mother-in-law Lai Xuelian, your mother Shang Sang Xiu, and blessings for your husband Seng Lingui's business success, blessings for your son Zeng Deshen, blessings for his father's company Jiangxi Kaiwan Fragrance Co Limited. Tatas. Luo Landing Tatas. Juan Robles, I accepted your Maheshwara Puja for your mother Millie Robles and your sister Tania Christina Robles. My blessings, Juan Robles, I liberate both of them. You are free now. They will also be free now. You will see both of them appear in your dream and give you their blessings and tell you clearly they are happy, peaceful in Kailasa. They are resting in Paramashiva. Om.
स्वयं श्रेष्ठो बलवीरो बलो गणः गणकर्ता गणपति दिक्वासा कामये वच मन्त्रवित् परमो मन्त्रः सर्वभाव
श्री श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Very beautiful darshan of Aghorastra Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Dakshayagnya Hara Murti forms of Paramashiva. All of us have been blessed literally to walk out of any kind of boredom, tiredness in life. I request every one of you, as all of us enjoyed this very beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Veerabhadra Murti, I request each of you to take a minute to share on Facebook. Please head to Facebook, share, because I see every one of you have posted like amazing messages. I see my Suzanne Davidson is saying this was a cosmic blast. I know the energy itself was so different, right? I mean, each time that Swamiji comes and gives different darshan, like the energy, the air just around us completely changes. So that's beautiful. I request each of you, I see so many of you have flooded the Zoom chat, but if you all could please take a minute and head to Facebook and post on the Facebook how you enjoyed the darshan. Please take a few minutes. Yes, Nithyananda Yogini, this was Veerabhadra. Kalabhairava is different. And you said that Kalabhairava is one of your most favorite forms, Swamiji. I think it's Sanga's most favorite forms. Devi, Venkateshwara, Kalabhairava, Krishna. I'm literally listing everything, but yeah. So it is just beautiful to see Swamiji in each of these forms. Wow. It's so nice to see the chat. So many of you have posted your messages of love. See, understand what you're experiencing now, right? It's a conscious currency. It's not, see, sitting and just seeing Swamiji, getting initiation is all one. More than that, Swamiji is literally empowering our consciousness to experience him, experience that oneness with him. That's the most uncomparable part. Imagine to be able to sit in front of Paramashiva, like the ultimate manifestation, and just enjoying these forms, and at the same time processing, our whole inner space is processing the highest form of enlightenment. That is one of the most incomparable experience. Even $1 billion can't buy you that. You earn $1 billion, have the highest status, nothing can buy you that. That is just the sheer compassion of the avatar. Very nice. Today, Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to see the past, present, future, the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimension. So let us all enter into the power manifestation to be able to manifest the power of seeing what exactly happened on the particular date, right? Just take any one date. Like, let's say someone gives you a date. Like they say, what happened on the 5th of June, 2016. You will be able to scan, identify exactly what happened in their life on the 5th of June. That is the power that we all will be able to manifest. What I would like to request you all is, right now, as Swamiji has initiated all of us, take a few minutes. I request each of you to connect to a partner. Can I please request each of you to connect to a partner? Post in the Zoom chat itself, please. Do not miss this manifestation right after darshan, especially do not miss the power manifestation. Could you all please sit now? Yes, Ma Geetanjali, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Man Mahabhairava Jnana. and Ma Hridayastha, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, Shakti Das, Cecilia Lam. I request each of you to please connect. Ma Prema Tavasi, you can connect to Ma Shakti Das, Ma Cecilia Lam, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Can I request every one of you to please listen, 21 minutes after darshan. I'm sure each of us can take just 21 minutes for that investment into consciousness. This is much more worthy than all the money that we make. Just put this 21 minutes, invest into your consciousness. Sit now. Please connect to a partner. I'll tell you all what exactly you're going to do. See, listen very carefully. In golden letters, you will be able to see the exact details of what happened on a particular day. Connect to Swamiji, manifest from that space of oneness. You'll be able to precisely see what is happening on a particular day. Just go on sharing that to your partner. Start with that. From there, let's move on. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to a partner. Let us all start.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.